Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. I am your host, JTraedz. You can follow me on all social medias at JTraedz. Thank y'all for joining me, man. Guys, let's go ahead and dive right into our recaps, economics, and so forth. As far as SPY, guys, we did have an open yesterday of 709.15. We had a high of 711.32, a low of 708.22, a close of 711.28 with a volume of 42.4 million. Let's go right into our economics, guys. As far as our economic goes, we already had the jobless claims that already came out. The main thing to look out for towards is going to be the PMI. Composite flash is going to be at 945. Definitely keep that in mind. The next day, tomorrow, we're going to be having pretty much the consumer sentiments that's going to be coming out tomorrow. So definitely keep your eyes posted on that as well. Let's see what else we got after that, guys. And also with the president's schedule as far as today. Let me see. 11 o'clock, guys, we got the president receives a briefing, intelligence briefing. Sorry about that. 1:30, we have the president participates in signing time. And last but not least, 3 o'clock, the president participates in the healthcare affordability event. So let's get ready to rock and roll, guys, with all that being said. And let's see what the market has to offer us today. And so far, it look like we're still holding up. We're still in that range, guys, of 708, 710 still. We did try to go for that push. Remember that area we told you we could push up to going into, yesterday? Once we broke above that 710, that area, we had two specific targets that we kept in mind, which was basically 711.28 and 712.39. Why 711.28? Why 712.39? If we go back a little bit, guys, that was Tuesday's intraday high day, which was around 711.28, and we had that pre-market high, which was around that 712.39. Remember, we tested that area twice, which created a double top. So we had it doing pre-market Tuesday, and we also had that Friday, which was that high day. So that'll be the specific level that we need to break if we want to see more upside as far as the 714s, 715s, and so forth. So we know that's the only brick wall that's in our way that's preventing us from hitting those higher price points and creating new high of days, all-time high of days. So right now we are back underneath the 710.28 and 710 itself. So we're still in that little range between 710 and 708. To see if those buys are gonna maintain, stay above the 708s, go for that reversal back up towards the 710s, the 712s. We'll definitely keep that on watch. Shorts, you already know you want to crack below the 708s, back on down into the 706s and so forth. But we're definitely gonna keep it on watch to see where we're gonna go from here. We know so far we did push up as high as 711.28, which we could not break that area. That's gonna be a resistance area until we break that price point up towards that 712.39. So I'm going to definitely keep everything on watch, guys, to see if buyers going to maintain 708 and go for that reversal back up towards 710, stay above that price point, and continue our way back up towards the upside towards 712. So definitely going to keep everything on watch to see what we have today. What's going to be rocking and rolling. Don't forget today, guys, we do have PMI data coming out at 9:45. Don't forget about that. So other than that, guys, what else are we looking at? What else do we have? Let me see. What went on the move yesterday? Car went on the move. We're gonna definitely keep eyes peeled on car, CAR, to see on what type of movement we're gonna have today. Let me see. Did we get back up towards those highs again? Towards those let me see. Let me go back a little bit. I know we ran up as high as what was it? Where we at now? We done fell all the way back down, huh? From the 850s all the way back down to the 4? Good Lord. So I wonder if they're gonna go for a nice little dead cat bounce back to the upside on that bad boy. I know the contracts are expensive. Look like right now they are holding above 400 at this time. 200-day moving average is around the 435s. So let's see if those buys are going to try to go for that nice bounce back to the upside from this 400 level back up towards the 420s up to the 430s. So definitely keep your eyes peeled to see if we're going to get some type of dead cat bounce coming up. SPY, we're definitely going to keep our eyes peeled in this little range that we had set up since yesterday, guys, between the 710, 708s. See where we go from here for the day. Today is Thursday. Keep that in mind. Let me see if I see any other pattern too as well. Let me see if I see any. It looked like we already had a little inverted cup and handle pattern, and it looked like we bouncing back from that setup back to the upside, because we did come down as low as 706. I know we had a lower pull all the way down towards the 705, then back on top of 706, then back towards the 708. So it looked like they rebounded right back to the upside, right back in that range again. So I definitely see buyers stepping back in, back above the 200-day moving average. So it looked like buyers are trying to, we could see a possible pushback to the upside towards that 710. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled. We want to definitely get back above 710 for sure. We definitely want to get back above 710 for sure. Car, I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on this one as well to see if those buys are going to come in off of that $400 mark for that push back up to the upside. I mean, I know we're around with so far 409. So let's see, can we get that continuation push towards 420 up to 430, up towards that 200-day moving average? Because, I mean, that would be a good bouncing opportunity for car. But I know the contracts are hella expensive right now. So let me double check that too as well. Let me see. Yeah, because I know them bad boys was expensive last time I checked it. I mean, look like it came down slightly. Because I know yesterday it was like in the 7s, the damn near $10. Let me see. Take a look at that. Yeah, the calls are still expensive. Look like the shorts came down slightly. Yeah. All right. 2, 3. All right. Yeah, so right here, guys, like I said, if you are interested in the car, keep this on watch. We want to see that push and that break above 420 up towards that 430 plus level, back up, basically back up towards the 200-day moving average. So let's see, can those buys go for that nice strong push back to the upside, go for that indicator gap fill from these indicators up towards that 200-day moving average. That should push us around that close to 435. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up two possible alerts on car to see if those buys are gonna go for that push. So we're gonna definitely set up one at 420 and one at 430. So I'm gonna set up 2 alerts on that one. And up towards, let me see. Let me see this area. I'll put 430. I'll put 430. Alright. That'll be for car, just to see if those buyers gonna take advantage of that dead cat bounce for the move back to the upside towards that 200-day moving average. So I got 2 specific targets on car, 420 up to 430. SPY, we're still watching to see can we get that nice reversal back above 710s back up towards that 712. Because again, this is gonna be the area that we definitely want to break. It's gonna be that 712 level. But we'll definitely keep it on watch, see where we go from here. AMD create a new high right around 304.50. So let's see what we got, guys. Keeping everything posted, keeping everything on watch. We got about 7 minutes to the bell ring. We're gonna see what's gonna be the top gainer for the day. And don't forget, guys, we do have the small account challenge coming up. That's gonna be and I'll go to the little it's gonna be May 14th. I'm sorry, May 14th. May 4th. Sorry about that. May 4th. So keep everything on watch, guys. We'll see where we go from here. Watching everything, seeing how we setting up. I know we need to get that re-break above 710 up this towards. I'm gonna put an alert at 710.28. It's gonna be one of the crucial areas that we need to get back above for sure. 710.28. I'm gonna put my alert up here. It's gonna be one of our main key areas. Let's see. So still got these highs that we still got to take out. Keeping everything on watch, guys. Like I said, I'm watching car to see if they're gonna try to go for that push back up towards 420s, towards the, up to 430s. See if buy's gonna step in and go for the push, as long as they hold that 400 level. So let's see what we got, guys. Keep everything on watch. Keep everything on watch. See where we go. I'm gonna see what's gonna be the top gainer for the day as far as the blue chips. See what majority of the volume and what majority of traders gonna be paying attention to. Because we know yesterday AMD was the top gainer yesterday. Went on a nice little run. So right now, after this big run, is in consolidation right now. So the main areas that we want to break on AMD, guys, going to be that 304.50. 304.50. Set up 2 alerts on that one. So 304.50, we definitely need that. 304.50. Okay, so AMD. See, can we get that move back to the upside? We're going to see can they rebound, stay above that 300 level for that push back up. Get back above 302 up to 304. We're going to see where we go. Because you got to keep in mind, guys, today is Thursday. We're closing towards the end of the week. We're going to see how this volatility is going to hold up. If the bulls are going to try to survive and hold throughout the rest of the week as we go into next week. When is the FOMC, next FOMC meeting? Is that next week? Wait, when is it? Hold on. When's the next FOMC meeting? Got to double check that. We got about what? So that's next week. So 6 days left. 6 days of counting, so that'd be next week. Next week, dated for the 29th. So next FOMC meeting, guys, is going to be next week. It's going to be dated for the 29th. Should be Wednesday. Yep. So next Wednesday, guys. Keep that in mind. Next FOMC meeting is next Wednesday. And we'll see where we go from here. A little bit of a pullback down towards that 708.78. We got about 3 minutes to the bell ring, guys. Keep that on watch. See where we go. Shorts, like I said, you want to crack underneath that 708.78. Back on down to the low 708. We want to get that pullback down towards 706. Longs, you want to stay above that 708.78 for that pushback up to 710 plus. You want to stay above the 200-day moving average. You got it lined up right with that 708.78. AMD look like it's still holding up pretty decent. We want to get that pushback above 302 up towards 304. Nothing yet on CAR. CAR is still looking a little weak still. We'll keep that on watch though. What we got left, guys? Got about 2 minutes, almost a minute and a half, damn near. Getting a little bit of a bounce on AMD. You want to get that break above 304.50 for that pushback towards up towards 306 to 308 for AMD. Up as soon as I said it, look at this, started to push already. Here we go. So looking like it's still starting to push right before the bell rings. Seeing a little bit of buying volume, guys, right above 302. Let's see. Let's see, can we hold? Stay above 302. Let's see, can they stay above 302? So keeping everything on watch, guys. We'll see what we get today. See what we got today. SPY, like I said, back in that range again from yesterday. Still got AMD trying to push there, and trying to hold above that 302 before the bell rings. So let's see if AMD is still gonna have that volatility like we had yesterday. Like I said, the main key areas we want to break is 304.50. So let me see what I can do. What I got left on that one? Let me see how AMD contracts looking before the bell before the bell rings. 302. Alright, I'm gonna take a look at the contracts too. See if we're gonna get that continuation push to the upside on AMD. See, can we go for that push up towards 304? SPY still holding above 708.78. So we're still holding. So right now we're in that demand zone right here where I got it. I got it color coded, guys. So demand zone still holding, where the buys are still located. So we got about 20 seconds, guys, to the bell ring. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. AMD is still holding up pretty decent, holding above 302 right before the bell rings, closing out in pre-market, going into intraday right above 302. So we could get a nice little push with the as soon as the bell rings. Watch SPY as well. 708.78. 5 seconds, guys, to the bell ring in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. So let's see. Can we get that continuation push towards 710? Let's see. AMD, can we get that push towards 304.50? I want to see if CAR get that bounce off of that 400 back up. But look like we're starting to turn a little bit. But let's see. I want to see if those bots can step in and go for that push. But look like they're fighting right here at 400. Now a little bit of a little. See the sellers kind of trying to come in and keeping those buys underneath 400 right now on car. I'm starting to turn a little bit on AMD. Starting to pull back down towards 300. Let's see. SPY still holding up. Who has it today? Right now, Apple has the top spot. Right now, Apple has the top spot. Where's AMD? AMD came down slightly. We know AMD, we have to get back above 302 for that possible push back up to 304. Watch your 302 levels. If you are interested in trading AMD, guys, got to get back above 302. Car already starting to pull back on that one. So nothing yet on that. Right now, we got some more downside than upside. AMD, we are back above 302. We are back above 302. SPY, we're trying to push our way back up to a 710. Watch that. Watch it. Remember what we talked about on AMD, guys. Watch that 302. Watch that 302. Watch 302. Watch 302. 302. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. SPY still going for a nice little push back up. Keep that on watch. We want to get back above 710 for SPY. AMD got to get back above 302 for that possible push up towards 304. SPY still pushing. SPY still pushing. And let me see. AMD got some spreads too. I mean, I like the spreads on it, but like I'm probably have a hard time trying to even get into that damn thing. Let me see. Car guys, we still pulling back underneath that. Good morning, Queen. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. MU and AI. I'm keeping my eyes peeled on AMD as I stated. We want those buys to get back above 302, Queen. We get back above 302. We want to see that push back up towards the 304.50. Because that's going to be the area we need to break, 304.50, for that possible push up towards 306. But the main thing that we want to get on top of is we want to close on top of is 302. Watch your 302. You want those buys to close above 302. Car starting to pull back already, so nothing yet on that one. Look like it's still getting a little weak. AMD falling back down towards 300. SPY still holding though. Let me see what Apple's doing real quick. What is Apple doing? Now Google's in the top spot, so it's between Apple and Google right now. Let me see. Yep, so you got Google pushing right now, guys, towards that 340. Got Google pushing towards the 340s right now, so got some volatility on Google at this moment. Got a little bit of volatility. I mean, the percentages are still a little weak, though. I mean, a lot of them are still like 0.5%, so none of them is like in the 1s and 2% levels. So it looks like the market is a little weak right now at this moment, because I know we have Apple and Google, but normally what we like to see, guys, is like a 1%, 2% up to like 5%, just like we got yesterday. But right now, so far, seem like Apple and Google is in like in a 0.5, 0.4%. So that's really not showing a lot of strength at this moment. But we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled to see, can we start to get some, bullish volatility in it. Let me see, IWM. How we looking on IWM? Let me see, from IWM traders, we ran up as high as 277.50, right back on down. So we want to get back above that price point to get that continuation uptrend on that one. Got to get back above 277.50. I will put an alert on IWM, 277.50. And I'm gonna go check out MU too, Queen. Appreciate you for the alert. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. So I'm gonna put alert 277.50 for IWM. All right, let me go to MU real quick. MU right now. Let's see where we at. We definitely want to get back above 480 for that possible pushback up to 484. 44 is gonna be the level we need to break on the upside. 484 for sure. Get back above that 44 level. So I'm putting an alert right there. Guys, you can see right here, 44. Every time you run up towards 44, pull back. So 44 is going to be a strong resistance right there. You can clearly see that. What was these pre-market bottoms at? Where did we go? How far did we come down? Right towards the 76, 85-ish area. Let me see. Let me check this count out. See these lows real quick. Lows, 477. And we put it right down towards that 477. Right where we at, guys. Right here, 477. Right down towards 477. Let's see if it's going to hold or will we crack 477 on down. Look like a bear flag may be setting up. Yeah, Nadia, look like a bear flag may be setting up on MU. Got a huge engulfing red candle. So we could be possibly setting up for a bear flag coming up. So we may see more downside, especially if those sellers crack below 77. Keep that on watch. Watch it 477. Watch it, 477. Right here with those pre-market lows. Yep, look, yep, and then we just hit it. So as I told you, it looked like a bear flag was setting up on that one. IRN, yes ma'am. IREN, I'm sorry, IRN. My apologies. IRN, we already know half dollar mark, 50. We know we need to break above $50. $50. Let me take a quick look at that one. Guys, AMD is above the 304.25. Good Lord, all my alerts going off right now. AMD back up. Let's see where we at. AMD, let's see. Look like AMD starting to wake back up real quick. Let me take out AMD real fast. Yep, guys. So we did break above the 3. We did get that push towards that 304.50, but we need to get that breaking. We need to hold above 304.50. We did push up as high as 304.74. We need to get back above 304.50. Hold that price point for the possible push up to 306. So right now AMD has it. Right now, AMD has a little bit of volume in it too, but we want to get back above 304.50. Got that nice little U-shaped pattern. We want to get back above 304.50 for the possible push up to 306. Look like the market just is a little weak. Let me see. Alright. Okay, let me take a look at that one real fast. RREN, we want to get we want to get above 50 for sure. You can see it right across the board, Jenna. 50, 50, 50. You can see every time we go around 50, we get that rejection right back down. So we want to get above 50 for sure. Get that breakout, then let's see how high we can push above that price point. But 50 is going to be definitely going to be an area that we need to break. $50 for sure. We need to break above 50. Alright, let me hear me post that real quick. 50 on that one. And I'm going to put my alert because that's going to be the area that we need to break. It's going to be 50. So keep that on watch. Now I'll do some more research on it to see if that's all-time highs, or let me just check in the past to see if we do break 50, how much higher can that bad boy go? Still watching SPY, guys, 710. Still watching SPY, 710. Again, you already know the areas that we need to take out. It's going to be that 711.28 up towards that 712.39. It's going to be those high days from Tuesday and Friday. So, Jenna, like I said, IREN, we need to get above $50 for sure, because that's gonna be a strong resistance within itself. IRM guys, it has some volatility. IRM ARM, take a look at ARM. Look at this move right here. Take a look at ARM. All right, let me see how much higher. Oh yeah, so yeah, we gotta get above 50. Yeah, you can clearly see that on that one. Let's see. Yeah, we get above 50 because all your main resistance is all the way up here towards 55, almost up to 60. As you can see right here where we ran up to, we got rejected. It was around 57. We did a nice green and red move back on down. So we get above 50. You have room to run up towards that 53.50, up towards that 57, up towards these areas here. So we need to break above 50, Jenna. Break above 50, you have room to run up toward these old past chart history levels. But 50 is going to be your main key area you need to break above for sure. So right now, look at SPY, guys. Look at SPY. Going right back into that supply zone. So remember, we want to get back on top of 710.28. 710.28. Let's see. AMD guys are back on top of 304.50. AMD still got some good momentum to it. Keep your eyes peeled on AMD still. AMD still pushing. AMD is right now at 304.60. Target area, one of the target areas is going to be 306. And damn, as soon as I'm about to put my alert, looking like we're already shooting up towards it. Goodness. Let's see. AMD still got some volatility to it. Don't forget, that was your top gainer from yesterday. SPY, guys, 710.28. My alert just went up on SPY, 710.28. 710.28. And what was that? ARM. Let me see what ARM is doing. ARM. Guys, look at ARM. Ran up towards 200. Got a nice little possible bull flag setup. Look like ARM has a lot of volatility. Let me put that in my watch list too. Where we at as far as percentage wise? 1%. So ARM has some volatility to it. ARM, AMD look like it's setting up for a little possible bull flag as well. Watch that 304.25. See, can we hold for that possible reversal back to the upside. We want to get back above 304.50, but a possible push up towards 306. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Keep everything on watch. Keep it on watch to see, can we get that push. What the hell? Here we go with this shit. Winning stuff. Sorry, man, curse. I should have got in earlier. What's that, 302? Keep your eyes peeled, guys. SPY. Keep your eyes peeled on SPY. See AMD still looking pretty decent. I know we're pulling back down. Let's see. Back down, back down, back down. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. See when we're going from here. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Too fast. Couldn't trade. Which one were you looking at, Nadia? Which stock? I mean, right now, SPY still looking good. Got a nice little U shape. Pre-market areas is right underneath that 7/11/28. Got a nice little U shape. Got right back above the 7/10/28. So that's still looking good. AMD, just keep that on watch. We want to get back above the 304.25, but back up towards 304.50. Want to see, can we get, if buyers are going to create a bear trap for that push back up. Keep that on watch to see, can we get back above 304.25 up to 304.50. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Let me just see where we at. Man, it ain't grab my yeah, it is moving a little fast. I mean, it is, because I was trying to it ain't grab my damn orders. I was trying to how much hold on, give me a minute, Nadia. Jenna, hold on, give me a minute, Queen. Let me try to get everything. I'm trying to get my contract situated. Oh, there you go. I'm gonna just hold that little spot real quick. Alright, let me see. SRM. Oh, you mean ARM? You mean ARM? Keep on watch, guys. If you're looking at SPY, remember, as long as you stay above that 7/10/28, next level you want to go back up towards that 7/11/28. You want to take that out. Remember, that was Tuesday's high day, intraday, and you have that 7/12/39, which was Tuesday's pre-market and Friday's high day. You got to keep that in mind, those two specific areas. What was I doing? I lost focus. Good morning, my beautiful queen. Good morning, good morning, good morning. The SPY. Okay, 28. There we go. And let's see. That's going to be the area that we need to go on SPY. Stay on top of 7/10/28. We want to go right back up towards those pre-market highs right here. That's one of the main areas that we talked about yesterday that we need to take out. Next up after that is going to be 7/12/39. 7/12/39. Got a nice little U-shaped pattern going on right now. It's looking pretty bullish. Holding up pretty decent. I mean, it's starting to, now the market is starting to light up in green now. Majority of it. So it looks like it's starting to wake up a little bit. Starting to wake up a little bit. As far as ARM, let me take a look at ARM and see how high ARM can go. Let me see. Like I said, as far as IREN, watch that $50 level. Let me see. ARM. Next level up. It's gonna be where we at right now. I think these some new high days too. We got room to push up towards damn near 205 to 210. You got enough room to push. To go from this trend line up to this trend line. So right now it's definitely bullish right now. I know it's a little bit overextended. High day so far is at 202.35 on 202.35. So we're gonna put a little mark on that area. That's gonna be the area that we need to break. 202.35 for sure. 202.35. 202.35. 202.35. 202.35. It's gonna be that area we need to break. For that possible push up to 205 to 206. Just keep that on watch to see, can we get that breakout. I'm putting an alert on ARM. 202.35. Right at them size. 202.35. 202.35. Alright, let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. I'm going to mark that off for ARM. Alright. Still watching AMD to see if can we go for this bull flag pattern. For that possible push up 306. Possible bull flag pattern. We are holding that 304.25 right now at this moment. I want to see, can we go for that next leg up for a two-legged pull-up. SPY still got that U-shaped pattern going on. Still looking pretty decent. Still looking pretty decent. So far, so good on that one. So right now, we did break back above 1728, guys. Remember, that was that supply zone from yesterday where those sellers were coming in at. But now buyers have overtaken that area. So now we have to focus on these top areas here now that we're getting this U-shaped pattern. Pre-market high of day right here. And also 71128 is going to hold weight because remember that was, I think that was Tuesday's close, if I'm not mistaken. So look, here we go. Bam. Told you. Let's see, can we go for that 71128 on SPY? Let's see, can we get it? 71128. Let's see. 71128 so far on that bad boy. So far, so far. Let's see. 71128. Can they go for it? Can they do it? Can they do it? Let's see. Can they go for that 71128, ladies and gentlemen? Let's see. Can they do it? Can they do it? U-shaped pattern back to the upside, looking decent, looking pretty healthy, looking pretty good. Looking pretty solid. Here we go, guys. There we go. There goes SPY. U-shaped pattern back up. Let's see, can they push it? AMD still seeing if they're going to set up for this bull flag, next bull flag pattern on this one. Above that, right at 304.25 for that possible push up towards 306. I want to see, can we go for that push? Bam. Woo! Gotta love it, baby. Let's see. Can we get 306? Can we get that push up to 306? Can we get it? SPY, we're right up towards 711, but we're already going to have strong resistance right at 711.28. Keep that on watch. Right again, guys, we need those buys to go for a strong push because we need to break above that price point to get to that 712.39. Come on, come on. Keep everything on watch. Keep everything on watch. Everything on watch. SPY still holding up pretty decent. Still keep everything on watch, guys. Everything on watch. Come on, come on. Getting a little bit of a pullback on arm. Got overextended. I still want to see if AMD going to go for this little bull flag pattern right here. Still got my eyes peeled on that. See if they're going to do it. SPY, here we go, guys. Let's see. 71128. 71128. U-shaped pattern. Let's see. So far, 711. 711. Almost to my target. Almost. Can we get it? Can we retest this area and break through it to go for that push up towards 712.39? There we go, baby. There we go, baby. Get it. Ah! That's what I'm talking about. U-shaped pattern, baby. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. That's what I'm talking about. Gotta love it. 71128. Can we break above 71128? Go for that test up towards 712.39. Keep that on watch. That's going to be your next targeted area. So far, we hit target number one so far, guys. 71128. Boom. There you go for my longs. Shout out to y'all who caught that one. Shout out, shout out. Shout out to the team who caught that one. Beautiful play already to start to get the ball rocking and rolling. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. So keep in mind, guys, there's going to be a tough resistance until we break. Because that was, I want to say Tuesday's close. No. On Tuesdays. I think it was Tuesday's open. Let me take a look at that. I know that. Let me see. Let me go back a little bit real quick. I think it was Tuesday's open. Let me, I don't mean to block the screen, guys. I just want to check it real quick to see where that 711 came from. I think it was, I want to say that was the open. If I'm not mistaken. Let me go back a little bit. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? All right. 71128 was 728. That was that. Oh no, I'm sorry. That was the high day. That was Tuesday's high. Yeah, Tuesday's high intraday. I'm sorry. Yeah, Tuesday's high intraday, and then pre-market was 212.39. I'm sorry. So yeah, so we want to break above 71128 for that possible push up towards Friday's high day, which is 712.39. Yeah, my mistake. Yeah, that was the high day. I apologize. My apologies. My apologies. That was Tuesday's high day. That was right here. 711.28, and then we had that pre-market area right underneath that 712.39. So those are going to be two specific targets, especially on the long side. If we want to get, if we want to create new high up days, those are going to be the brick walls in front of you that we need to break. 711.28 and 712.39. So let's see. Can we now hold a new range up here? Can we hold a range? Ooh, damn. As soon as I say, why the minute I say something, they react on it. It's like the minute I say it never fail. Like the minute I open my mouth, they react off of it. I swear that never fail. As soon as I talk about this, yank. It's like it always it's like they listening to me. I gotta make sure they ain't got me mic'd up somewhere. They got no cameras on me in this. Nah, I'm just joking. But yeah, guys, as we pull back, the main area we want to stay on top of is 710.28. We want to stay on 710.28. We don't want to fall back underneath. We fall back underneath those areas, 710.28 to 710. That's gonna go back to resistance, where we'll have room to fall right back down towards that 708.78. You want to hold this area here because again, you want to turn resistance into support for that possible push back up. We want to continue our way towards 711 to 712. We want to continue the uptrend. So look like some buying pressures coming in. So look like a trap. Look like they're setting up a bear trap. I'm sorry. Look like setting up a bear trap right at this old area that used to be resistance, now switched over to support. So look like they're creating a huge bear trap right now. So, but the main thing that we want to break above longs, we want to break above the 711.28 for that possible push up towards 712.39. And that'll be a high up day from Friday. Friday's high up day from last week. Right now, arm guys, watch that 302. I'm sorry, watch that 202.35. We can break that because it looked like that bad boy standing up for a bull flag pattern. Break above that 202.35. You do have room to push up towards the possible areas of 204 to 205 itself. It may move like in the way Tesla moves. Damn, as soon as I said it, my alert just went off, guys. So it may go by 202.50 up to 205. It may move like the way Tesla moves. All right, there we go with AMD, guys. AMD finally got back on top of 304.50. There we go for that push we just talked about. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see, can we go for that push up to 306? I was just waiting on it. It's all about patience. All about patience. All about patience, ladies and gentlemen. Patience, patience. Just let it do what it do. Let it take place. And there you go. Told you. Why would I lie to y'all? Bull flag pattern. Why would I lie to y'all? Two-legged pull-up. Let's see if we're going to hit my target, 306. 306 AMD. 306 AMD. Now NVIDIA has moved in the top spot. AMD is number 2. Let me set an alert to see. I'm gonna just, because if I do take my eyes off of arm, I'm gonna just set an alert for 205. 205. My apologies. Let's see. Can we get that 306 on AMD? 306 on AMD. AMD 306. AMD 306. Alright, so I got my alert set, and also for ARM for 205. Let me go take a look at NVIDIA real quick. I see NVIDIA now to the top spot. Let me see what NVIDIA is doing. NVIDIA setting up 304. Want to break above that price point, 304. We'll get that push up towards that possible area of 206. Watch the 204 area. Want to get that break above that price point, 204. So it look like some volatility starting to move in NVIDIA right now. Get above 204 for that possible push up towards 206. Let's see, can we get it? A little bit of a pullback on AMD. A little bit of a pullback. Right back underneath. Come on, come on. I was anticipating it was gonna get it. Got dog it. Let me see what we're gonna get. Let me see if we're gonna pull back. Let me see where we're gonna go from here. I was aiming for it too, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was aiming for it. Don't hit my stop loss. I wanted to hit my stop loss. Don't hit it, don't hit it, don't hit it, don't hit it. I want it to hold. Let's see if we can get back above 304.25. Trying to see if we have enough buying strength. It may not. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. I don't want it to hit it. I think it's gonna hit it. Yep. God dog it, didn't hold. I was anticipating it was gonna hold. Man. Excuse me. little bit of a little sinus, man. I'm okay though. God dog it. It was almost there too. We was at what 305.45. It didn't hold it. God dog it. It didn't hold it. God dog. It's all right. Damn, started to pull. We did get a little push, but man, we wound up getting that pullback. Let me see. I'm keeping on watch though. We'll see where we go. Shorts, like I said, so far. Pullback. Look like we could crack. We could potentially get that pullback underneath that 303.46. We could get that pullback down towards that 302. I was trying to see, man. It didn't. Oh yeah. Started to get a little bit heavy on the sell side on that one. Let's see. Didn't hold it. God dog. I tried, guys. I was trying. Oh, Sal, what up, boss?
Salt Life of JTraedz stream with 7 viewers on Twitch.
Man, I appreciate you for coming through too, man. I appreciate you. Let me give you some love. Sal, give me some love, man. Let me give you some love real quick. Appreciate you for the raid. Let me bring it up real quick. Thanks so much for the raid, boss. Appreciate you. Definitely appreciate you. Appreciate you, boss. How's everything going? How's everything going with you? Everything going good? Right now, we're still holding above with spot. We're still holding above 1728. So maybe in a new little upper range right here. Let's see. Longs, like I said, you want to stay above that 1728. We want to go for that breakout above 711.28, but I possibly push up to 712. So what we looking at today, Salt? What we looking at today? So far we had a good little call on SPY. Hit my first alert right at 711.28, so we called that one. AMD, man, I was anticipating we was gonna go up towards that 306. We did try to go for the push, but then we got that pull right back on down. I was like, yeah. So it didn't hold it like I was expecting it to. Just like it couldn't do it. It's like, man, I was rooting for it for the whole. It happens, man. It happens. It's like, God, dog. Because like I told you guys, the end of the week, you got to keep in mind that volatility starts to change, especially after Wednesday. Because, okay, normally, this is sometimes the setup when you go into a new week. Monday, Tuesday, let me see if I can draw it out. I'll try to draw it. Let me see if I'll draw it out. So normally, and I'll show you some for example. So, okay, so normally Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So normally Monday, Tuesdays, you get an uptrend. Wednesday, you kind of start to top out a little bit. Thursday, you start to come back off of that Wednesday level, and then you get that nice little sell-off going into Friday, and then you start off a new week uptrend. Something like that to that nature. That's normally. That's why Wednesday hump day, because you got like a little hump right in that middle of the week type thing. And I'll show you for example. Sometimes it happens like that. And I'll show y'all for example. I'll show y'all some. We've seen it happen before. Let me see which one I can use. Let me go back to SPY to show y'all for example some of them. Well, it has done that. Like I said, sometimes you get it. Every now and then. Let's see. We'll look at the days. We had those. Where was it at? Because I remember we pulled it up before. All right, so Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, see what I mean? Thursday, Friday, then you start a new week. Monday, Tuesday, this one held. This one consolidated, went up. But they had one where it went Monday, Tuesday up, then Wednesday, Thursday now. Let me see if I'm trying to find it real quick. Hold on. Okay, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, hump day. Then back on down. Thursday, Friday. See what I mean? You see what I mean? So it's like you'll get it every now and then. You'll get like that type of setup. Like, soon as it get like by Wednesday, because normally, again, if Monday and Tuesday is already going up, look until Wednesday to start to see, if it's going to start to top out or if it's going to continue. So I would just keep that in mind. Because I noticed that. So AMD starting to pull back down to a 200-day moving average, starting to turn on that bad boy. How we looking on SPY? SPY pulling back down. Sorry about that, guys. My bad. I meant to, my apologies. Yep, so we double top right at 70.1128. Still couldn't break that price point. So that's going to be a tough resistance as we talked about, because that was Tuesday's high day. So we already know psychologically that's going to be a strong resistance until we break above it. So you already know by looking at this right here, guys, if it can hold up a strong resistance, and the minute we break above that, it can be considered strong support. So you got to keep that in mind. It's the fact that you're underneath it, resistance. So it's going to be a very strong resistance. Now, the minute we break above it, we can turn resistance into support for the upside. So that means keep that price point in mind psychologically as the following days and weeks come up, as we inch our way back up towards that price point. If we get that push back up. So remember, that's going to be a very, very valuable price point. Because that means once you break above it, you'll turn resistance into what? Support. So that means once you get a breakout and a pullback, 9 times out of 10, where will your buyers be trying to come in at or try to utilize? 70.1128. But right now, that's going to be a strong resistance psychologically. Look at this. Pre-market, pullback. Intraday, pullback. It's a psychological level because that was Tuesday's high day. So you got to keep that in mind. Nvidia pulling back, going down. It's like a lot of them. Damn, Apple's back in the top spot. Let me see what Apple doing. Apple, gotta get its way back up. Gotta get back above 275. Gotta get back above 275. Yeah, SPY trying to go for a nice little bounce, little bounce right here off of the demand zone, back down towards the 709, 708s, and at 50-day moving average. Came down to the 50-day moving average. Buy stepped in. Started to buy right back up. So let's see. But the main price point that we need, guys, 70.1128. We got to take out 70.1128 if we want to see more upside. Because your main 2 brick walls on the long side that's going to be in your way, 70.1128 and 712.39. Now, if they hold a upper range, that'll be a good sign in a sense going into tomorrow, because you could be forming a wedge. A tight wedge where you're not, your drops are becoming less dramatic. Yep, look at that buying pressure, guys. Look at the buying pressure. Buying pressure stepping back in. Look at that lower shadow. Buying pressure right back down towards the demand zone. See why I have it colored in green? Came right back on down. Buyer started to step in. Started to push it right back on up. So let's see. Can they go for it? Let's see. Keep it on watch. Damn, boy, now everything's switching. Let me see. Now Amazon in the top spot. Jeez Louise. Let me see. All right, Amazon starting to wake up. 256. Trying to go for a nice little reversal back up. Back above pre-market highs, 256. Trying to go for that push. Watch the 256 level. Get above 256. Possible key level they're trying to go up to is 258. Keep that on watch as well. Let's see, can we go for that nice little U-shaped pattern, get above 256, go for that push up towards 257 up to 258. I'm gonna put an alert around 258. I'm sorry, 258. Let's see. We'll see. And we know we got the FOMC meeting coming out next week. Don't forget about that, guys. For the 29th, that'll be next Wednesday, FOMC meeting. Because we're still anticipating to see, can we get that interest rate back down to a 2%. That's the main thing. We want to see, can we get that back down to a 2%. That's the main focus, 2%. I'm in, let me see, XRP, all right. Let me make sure that my YouTube is not delaying again. Let me do a test run on it. Just want to make sure. Cause I know yesterday it delayed. Are we good? All right, we good. I just wanted to make sure because I know yesterday it delayed. That everybody messages was coming in all in late. AMD, I'm still got faith in AMD. I still got faith in it. And I'm still not giving up on it. Not yet. I still got faith that we're gonna see. I want to see, can we get that push towards 306? Still, I want to see, can we get that reversal up towards that 306? I still got faith in it. We'll see. We'll see where this volatility go. I'm still watching SPY too. Still fighting at 710. Just trying to see if they're gonna stay within this range right here. Between 711, 710. Stay right in this pocket. Right here in this little pocket. I want to see, can they stay above 710? No, we got to get back above 1728. We got to get back above that. Let it all, he said let it all fall. I don't think we have anything else coming out. Chubb, what you looking at, boss? What you got? I mean, I still think that AMD is going to go for that 710. So I still think AMD going to go for 710, Chubb. As I was telling everybody with SPY, I mean, you're going to have a huge brick wall at two specific price points. SPY, you're going to have 711.28 and you're going to have 712.39. Now, the reason for those two specific areas, if you go back to Tuesday, let me go back a little bit. Tuesday, right here. That was Tuesday's intraday high day, 711.28, and pre-market's high day, which was 712.39, and also that was Friday's high day. So if we go back a little bit, that created somewhat of a double top, 712.39. So you're gonna have those two specific strong price points that we're gonna need to break. So 711.28, 712.39 if we want to see upside, but we will have a huge brick wall in front of us till we get that breakout. Now Friday, I mean, could we see a possible squeeze? It's a possibility. We do have consumer sentiments coming out tomorrow. We'll see what's going to come out on that as far as the results to it. So we're still pulling back down, guys. Still got those consecutive red candles pulling. Still got those consecutive red candles, remember. Let's see how many candles we're going to get. So far, 1, 2, 3. Let's see if this one can be the transitional candle. Because you already got 1, 2, 3 red candles. Let's see where we go from here. Let's see, would this one be the transitional candle? Let's see where we go. Let's see which way this bad boy wants to rock and roll. Because remember, guys, you got to get back above 710. That's your main focus because you want to get back into the double digits. Chilling at work, watching your stream, brother. Man, thank you so much, boss. And man, the funeral and the wake, man, it was beautiful, man. My grandmother looked beautiful, man, and I definitely, like I said, the reason why I was out of the live stream too, man, because I had to be by my dad's side because that was his mom, and I mean, it was hard for him as well, because the hurtful part, Chubb, that the day of the funeral, he was trying so many ways to go view the body. Like he was my youngest daughter, he was holding on to her, man. Like he was holding on to her, trying to like just find ways to not walk and to go view the body. So he would walk with her in the hallway. He would go walk with her in the in the lounge. And I mean, and I just felt so bad for my dad, man, because him and my grandmother, they were so close, and he can go to her about anything. And you know, we had to be strong for him, man, because I know that was a hurtful situation because you only have one mom, and you know, and she's been a part of my life too, and that was like losing a mom to me as well. And but thank God, you know, she's in peace. She's not in pain anymore, and you know, thank God for that. You know, she's in a better place though. But I do thank you all, you guys, for your support and love, man. Appreciate y'all. AMD, I told y'all. AMD, I told y'all, baby. 306. I told y'all. I was taught they all. Let me see. They all finally get to rest. We are the ones who could. Nah, that's true. Nah, you're right. 110%. Yeah, I agree with you 110% on that. I agree 110%. I told you guys, AMD. I told y'all 306. I wasn't lying. I told y'all. See, I told y'all I still have faith in AMD. I told y'all. AMD still had something left in that tank. Why you think I never changed my chart? Why you think I kept looking at AMD? And look what we're doing. Bam! I told you. 306 was going to be it. I say 306 and my target hit. I told y'all. Don't never doubt me. Don't never doubt your boy. Now with SPY, remember guys, that was that transitional candle. Remember we counted our candles. 1, 2, 3. Remember I told you to watch that candle, see if that was going to be the transitional candle. And there you go. Red to green. Transition. Bam, 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 bam. Beautiful, beautiful call, baby. Beautiful play right now. Nice little rebound candle setting up. Let's see. We got to get back above 7-10-28. Let's see. Can we get this continuation reversal? Let's see. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. We know that those sellers are trying to stop those buys, prevent them buys from re-breaking above 7-10-28. You can clearly see that right across the board. They're definitely trying to prevent them from breaking out. Definitely trying to prevent them from breaking back above 7-10-28. We need enough buying strength to re-break that though, because that's what we're gonna need. You're gonna need 7-10-28 to go for that strong push, because we want to see continuation green candles. We want to see a nice red to green move. So we want that candle to be green. We want that to be green candle number 2. Let's see if we have enough buying strength to flip that candle. Because we called out the transitional candle. That was beautiful right there. After 1, 2, 3 red candles, came in your transitional candle green, right back up. Now we want to see a second green candle. Sorry, second green candle. My apologies. What's the small trading? Oh! Matter of fact, I'm doing it May 4th. I'm about to bring it up real quick. Hold on, bro. I got you. Let me bring it up right here. Bam. It's going to be the Tradeathon, bro, starting September. No, September, Jesus. Wow. Where does September come from? Starting May 4th. So basically, I'm going to do like I did last time where I grew a small account. Remember, I did that $100 one and I grew it to $2,000. So for this one, we're going all the way. So from $100, $500,000, we're going to just keep it pushing. We're going to have 4 phases. So phase 1 is going to be $50,000. That's going to be phase 1. And then as we go into phase 2, it's going to be $100,000. Phase 3 is going to be like $500,000. And then last but not least, phase 4 is going to be $1 million. So we're going through every phase, all the way through this time. We're not stopping. We're going non-stop, boss. Non-stop. Got my profit. Took my scalp on that one. Yeah. Maybank. Yeah, so start May 4th, boss. May 4th. Let me take this down. Where's my clip thing at so I can take it down? Oh, there we go. Take out the promo. Boom. Got it. So I went ahead and took my profit. Boom. Made my profit. I was good. On Star Wars. Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh, I didn't even realize that. It is May 4th? Wow, I didn't even pay attention to that, boss. Ain't gonna lie, the one I'm anticipating, ain't gonna lie, Mortal Kombat. I'm a Mortal Kombat head, man. I'm waiting on that one. Let me see. Now you got me going look at it. Star Wars? Let me take a look at it. I mean, I saw the previews. I didn't realize when the release date was. That's crazy. Wow. Yep, guys. So I'm gonna get my account ready for the small account challenge. Small account challenge, baby. Saw the MK Trader Super. Man, I can't wait. I say the worst one, Chubb, I ever seen. Annihilation. I say that was the worst Mortal Kombat they ever made. I say part 2 was the worst. It's like they rushed into that one. It's like they just threw that crap together. Yeah, part 2 was the worst one. It's like I don't know why they did that. Why they, that, nah. Yeah, that was the worst. Cause it's like, I don't know. It was just Baraka looked off. And it was just the end of the CGI was horrible. It was just the worst. That's why I was so glad when they redeemed themselves with the Mortal Kombat when they came out. When they released this one not so long ago. The first one was last year before last, something like that. And then Knockout Part 2. Like these are sticking more towards the video game, analogy. So that's what I like about it. And then they got my boy on Part 2, Noom Saibot. What? That's my favorite. And Scorpion, of course. Basically, almost everybody's favorite Scorpion. Scorp. I heard they're supposed to be making another Mortal Kombat video game, too. like an MK13 or something like that. Supposed to be making another one coming out. And I guess the director said Todd Garner. I think he said if this one comes out, super underrated, definitely super underrated. And I think he said on how well they do for this movie, for part 2, they're gonna work on a part 3. So I'm excited about that. I can't wait. I can't wait, boss. Can't wait for that. But yeah, part 2, I want to get all the accessories that everybody been putting out on YouTube and Twitch and Twitter and them. The cups, and then they have the Johnny Cage clapper. That's a popcorn holder, and I think they got the Shao Kahn helmet, which is a I got you, boss. Which is a popcorn holder. I can't wait though. But yeah, Mortal Kombat, I can't wait. One of my favorite video games of all time. Like I begged my mama to go to the mall doing those arcade days to go play that. Oh man, that Killer Instinct. What was some other ones? I mean, of course, Time Crisis. Everybody named mama played Time Crisis. And for those who don't know what Time Crisis is, Time Crisis used to be the one with the 2 guns. You had to step on the little panel to move, to make them pivot. That used to be one of my favorite games. Yeah, I love Time Crisis is one of my favorites. Yeah, bro. Time Crisis, Terminator. You remember they had the Terminator 2 video game? Remember you had the black guns? You had that one. Man, what's some other one? Then Street Fighter. Of course, Street Fighter was one of the popular games back then too. Let me see. Cause my favorite console of all was N64. N64 is my favorite gaming console. Cause you had I've been seeing this Yoshi popcorn. No! Did you? No. Look, I swear. Let me bring it up. Hold up. I got you. No, they got they're already selling it. What's his name? Got a guy named Dynasty on YouTube. He's always like he's like a Mortal Kombat analyst. I love his channel. And he was bringing up all the different accessories. Let me see. MK2 movie accessories. Let me see. I'm gonna show you. Yeah, they got a Johnny Cage clapper. It's basically a popcorn holder. You put your popcorn in. Look. I'm about to bring it up to you right now. Watch this. Let me see if I can bring it up real quick. This is on Facebook. Look. See, they got the Shao Kahn helmet that you can put popcorn in. And then you got the Johnny Cage cup where you got him sitting on there. Then they got a katana one too. They got a katana cup. But wait, I'm trying to find that. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that. Let me see if I can find that the clapper, the little movie clapper. That's a popcorn holder too. Oh, there we go. Hold up. There we go, boss. So yeah, you got the Johnny Cage clapper. Oh, my bad. Turn it up. Yeah. So yeah, you got the Johnny Cage clapper. You got the Shao Kahn helmet popcorn holder. You got the big popcorn box with the Mortal Kombat symbol on it. Yeah, so man, they got a lot of. When I seen that, I was like, oh, I gotta get this. I gotta get it. Let me see if they got more accessories. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Johnny Cage clapper, look at that. That's crazy. That's crazy. I want that. I can't. I'm a big kid right now. I feel like I'm going back in the day with all the Mortal Kombat accessories. All right, there we go. Yep, right here, boss. Johnny Cage clapper. Boom. The Shao Kahn popcorn holder. But I think they're selling it. I mean, they're having those in different countries, but I think it should be already out here, though, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, yeah, they got the arcade one, too. They got the arcade popcorn holder. They got that one, too, as well. Arcade popcorn holder. That's sick. Then you got the 2 cups with Johnny Cage on one and Katana on the other one, the one I was talking about. And then, yeah, then you got the Chenault amulet cup. Yeah, this is sick. This is sick. There go they, bro. This is sick. I was excited when I saw it. I was like, oh, I gotta get it. I gotta get one. I felt like a kid all over. Oh man, I felt like a kid again. I felt like a kid all over again. That is sick. That's sick. And it mean all that before the movie come out, so you know that's gonna be a big deal. They're gonna be making money off of the accessories alone, even before the movie drop. The accessories alone will make a killing. But yeah, guys, back in the day, like I said, N64 is my favorite gaming console because, man, you had GoldenEye. GoldenEye was one of my favorite games. Then you had Killer Instinct Gold. I had Mortal Kombat Trilogy. What was the other ones I used to have on N64? Mortal Kombat 4, Sub-Zero Mythology. And it was something else I used to have. God, what else I used to have on N64? There was some other games they used to have, but I don't know what it was. N64 is like, I loved N64. Now, the reason why I had a Sega Genesis and a Super Nintendo at the time, because remember when they released the first Mortal Kombat, they didn't have the blood on the Super Nintendo version. Remember, it was sweat, so you had to go to the Sega Genesis version to put in the blood code. So, and then they had the X-Men game and all that. I was an X-Men fanatic back then too. So I had my Sega Genesis for one reason. I had my Super Nintendo for another reason. So we played out well. And then when PlayStation first came out, everybody was you remember I don't know if you remember, Chubb, back in the day when they first released PlayStation. Remember, oh man, Ninja Turtles. Oh, I used to stay going to the arcade and to the skate ring to go play the first Ninja Turtles, the first one that came out. And then you remember they had the second one that came out was like Turtles in Time. That was my favorite one too. That was my other favorite one, boy. Then when they released it on Nintendo, Super Nintendo, I went crazy. I couldn't wait. Guys, keep on watching. Look like a possible cup and handle pattern. Keep that on watch. A possible cup and handle. Look right here. Cup. And look like a handle could be setting up. And also a possible ascending triangle squeeze. Keep it on watch to see can we hold and go for that push. So let's do this real quick. But yeah, guys, man, that was my favorite, man. When PlayStation first came out, I was like I said, they came out with the demos. They used to always have the demos because you had Tomb Raider. They used to always be on that, Twisted Metal, and some other games they used to have on it. Yeah, so watch this ascending triangle pattern, guys. As long as you stay above that 710, we want to get back above 710.28 and then push back up to 711. Because we want to stay within this wedge. We want to stay within this wedge. Conker's Bad Fur Day on. Yeah, I did. Yep, no, I did play that. It was something else. Oh man, what was it? I'm trying to think. With so many damn consoles that came out back then, because you had the 3DO, Sega Saturn. What else did you have? It was so many that was coming out with back in the day, like so many damn gaming consoles. Dreamcast, Sega Dreamcast. You had that one. I can't remember It was some other ones that came out. Man, but they had so many consoles that came out. I was like, good lord. But yeah, Batman. But when Nintendo came out, my favorite. Oh man, Game Boy. Ain't gonna lie. Remember, first when Game Boy came out, then they came out with Game Gear. You remember Sega Game Gear? That's when Game Gear had color to it. So Game Gear definitely shut Game Boy down. Everybody was mainly playing Game Gear for not Game Gear, Game Boy for Tetris. And then you had the Game Boy Color. But Game Gear, everybody, the majority of the time, was playing Sonic on that one. But Nintendo, Mike Tyson Punch-Out was one of my favorites. Arch Rival, basketball game when you got to punch people on the court and you're slipping ice. That was one of my other favorite. Then you had Techno Bowl. What were some other ones that came out on Nintendo a long time ago? God. Some good ones back in the day. Paperboy. Duck Hunt and Mario, they came together. That was automatic. I'm trying to think. Oh, Contra. Oh, I remember Contra. Yeah. Contra and Double Dragon. Yep. Remember Contra. And then Sega Genesis, you had Streets of Rage. Yeah, Streets of Rage 1, Streets of Rage 2. Don't forget you had Eternal Champions. That was kind of like almost like a Mortal Kombat. You'll kick them into the background and something to happen. What's some other games? Like I said, X-Men. I was an X-Men fanatic. Boy, when that X-Men game came out, boy, I went crazy. I played the original X-Men at the arcades when they used to have the four player mode on that one. I mean, the Ninja Turtle was a 4-player mode on that one too. What were some other ones? They had? God, I'm trying to think of the old school games, the ones that was popular back in the day. God, yeah, Contra. I definitely remember Contra. It was something else. God, I'm trying to remember. I already said Double Dragon. I'm trying to think of all the Nintendo games back in the day. I mean, you had Mario 2. I hated Mario 2. Oh God, I hated Mario 2. Cause I hated playing with Luigi. Cause every time you jump with this fool, them little legs start kicking, and you'll fall right off the edge of something. Cause he just couldn't jump and just land and stay still. Them little legs started wiggling. I hate it. Princess will float. And then it came out with Mario 3. That's when you had the foxtail. Oh man, I can't. Let me see. Where we heading at today? Upside or down? So right now, hardware. It looked like we're in the wedge right here, boss. It looked like we're building an uptrend. So far with Spy, we still got the main resistance that we need to break for sure. It's gonna be 7-11-28. 7-11-28 was Tuesday's high day, intraday, and follow you have 7-12-30, 7-12-39, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go back up a little bit. Yeah, 7-12-39 because that was Tuesday's pre-market high, and also that was Friday's high. So you already created a double top around 7-12-39. So you got two specific areas that we need to break if we want to see more upside. 7-11-12, which we already tested. 7-11-28, because you already tested it in pre-market. You got rejected, came right back on down. Then we just tried to retest it again, got rejected, came back on down. But you are building a higher low, and you are in a wedge trying to go back to retest that 7-11-28. So they could be setting up a wedge right now, because 7-10 is holding, and look like we building back up. So it looked like a wedge is forming, because AMD is already still pushing, because I told everybody be on lookout for 306 on AMD. So we did get that 306 push. So look like we may, I'm going to look to see can we hold above 306 for that next level up towards 308. Because AMD still has a little bit of heat to it. Because remember, that was yesterday's top gainer. So we still have a lot of volatility on AMD. So guys, we get back above 306. Look for that possible push up towards 308 if that volatility comes in strong. So it look like that's creating a wedge within itself too. So just keep that on watch, guys. Keep everything on watch. Let's see, can this wedge hold on SPY? I mean, like I said, the wedge is getting tighter and tighter, boss. The main thing that for buyers, the main thing that we want to stay on top of, as far as lows wise, you want to stay on top of 10, on top of 7-10-28, because that was 7-10-28. I want to say that was Tuesday's close. Let me take a look. Let me go back and take a double look at that. I know that 7-10. I think it acted. Let me go back. 7-10-28 was. Let me see real quick. Go back to my daily. I want to say that was Tuesday's close. 7-10-28. 7-10-28. 7-10-28. Let me take a look at it real quick, guys. 7-10-28 was. 7-10-28 was. Yeah. So 7-10-28 was. No, that was. I'm sorry. That was Tuesday's open. That was Tuesday's open. That's when we had that red engulfing candle on the daily Tuesday. You opened up at 7-10-28 and you got that dump all the way on down to 702. So that's why we need to stay on top of 7-10-28, hold that floor level, turn that into support for that push back towards that high of 7-11-28. So that's what we need. So watch that range, guys. So watch it 7-10-28 because that was Tuesday's open. Stay above that price point. But we need that break above 7-11-28. So they may hold a range. I mean, they may. As long as they hold that 7-10-28, they could play within a range right now. Between those two specific prices right here, guys. Right where we at. Bottoms right here. 7-10-28. Tops 7-11-28. What's the deal with the 28s? 28-28 the hell. But we are still in the wedge, guys. Keep it on watch. And as hardware alerted, let's see if it's not going to be a trap. Let's see if it's not going to be a fake out breakout. AMD still rocking and rolling 306. AMD is still rocking and rolling, guys. AMD is still pushing right back above 306. So that's still good. Buys still are in AMD at this moment. AMD has moved back to the top gainers out of the blue chips. So let's see, can we go from 306 up towards 308? Yeah, okay, let's see. So let's see if we're gonna get that push right real quick, boss. Let's see, can we get it? We need that 70-11-28 for sure. We need to get that breakout. We need to get above that price point. What? Oh shit, there go Chubb. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see what we get, Chubb. Let's see. General Greg, what's up, boss? Good morning, man. Shout out to you. Let's see what we get. We either gonna get a fake out breakout or we gonna get a squeeze. That's coming up soon. You do got the 90 MA moving up, and the wedge is getting tighter and tighter. So let's see what we get. Is it gonna be a trap? Will we get rejected at this top? You know, testing this for the third time for a triple top back down, or will we have enough buying strength to break right through it up towards 712? So let's see what's about to happen, guys. That wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, boss. I hope everything is working well with y'all right now, boss. Sorry to hear that, man. And not too long ago, General Greg, not too long ago came back. My grandmother passed away last week, man, and so I had a little bit of difficulty dealing with it, but through the grace of God and everybody in chat, man, they helped me get through it. So rest in peace to my grandmother, man, and I'm glad that she's not in pain anymore. That she's in peace. So. But yeah, that was kind of a bitter pill to swallow, man, to say goodbye to my grandmother. Cause that was like my second mom, man, who I love to death. All right, guys. So we are getting at it. Wedge is getting tighter and tighter. Let's see Chubb and Hardwell. What we got about to get? Man, thank you so much, G. Thank you so much, G Money. Appreciate you, boss. Yeah, I mean, it was a bitter pill to swallow, but I had to stay positive because I know she wants us to continue. She wants us to continue on the legacy. So here we go, guys. Let's see. Will we get that squeeze right above that 70-11-28 up towards 712? Let's see. Right now, guys, Amazon 2 is catching a little bit of heat. Finally got above that 256 on Amazon. AMD Amazon right now has the buyers right now. So right now, your buying momentum is on AMD and Amazon. Amazon is still pushing right above 256. SPY look like it's still heating up. We are in that wedge getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. So let's see, can we go for that 70-11-28 push? I need 712. Yeah. So once we break, okay. G Money, put your price point. If you're looking at it on your 5-minute time frame, put a price point at 70-11-28. 70-11-28. That's gonna be and if you go back a little bit, that's going to be Tuesday's intraday higher day. Man, shout out G Money. Appreciate you for the gifted subs, boss.
Just gifted 5 subs.
Man, appreciate you for that, man. Shout out to you for the gifted subs, man. Let me give you some love real quick. I definitely appreciate you. Shout out to G Money for the gifted subs, man. Shout out to the OG for the gifted subs, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Definitely appreciate you. And while I have everybody, man, W to the team. As always, man, W to my mods. Thank y'all for always showing me love and support. And once again, shout out to Salt for the raid from earlier. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody, man. Thank all of y'all, man. So right now, we still got Amazon still holding up, guys. Trying to push towards that 57. One of my main targets is up towards 258. AMD, we still battling with the 306. Keep that on watch. But watch this 70-11-28. As I was saying, G Money, put a price point at 70-11-28 on SPY. That's going to be Tuesday's intraday higher day. And then from that price point, you got 7-12-39. That was the pre-market high day on Tuesday. And also, that's the high day from last Friday. Yeah, so those two specific levels that we need if we want to see more upside to come, we need to break above those two price points. 70-11-28. And 7-12-39. 70-11-28 is Tuesday's high day intraday, where we ran up and got rejected, pulled back down. And 7-12-39, that was Tuesday's pre-market and last Friday's high day. So pretty much creating a double top. So right now, guys, as of now, we are in a wedge right now on SPY. So wedge is getting tighter and tighter. So the question is, what is about to happen from this point? You know, will this be a trap where those sellers are going to trap those buyers at 70.1128 and yank them back on down? Or will we have enough buyer momentum to finally break through 70.1128, hold above that price point for the next level up, which is going to be 712.39. So the wedge is getting tighter and tighter. We still got Amazon still pushing guys towards 257. So that bad boy still ramping up. 257. We're a dollar away from that 258 on Amazon. Amazon has the top spot right now. So IREN. We are above $50. Jenna, I know you asked about IREN, $50. My alert just went off. We just hit the $50 mark on that bad boy. Another one that was taking off too was ARM. That was another one that was making a move this morning too. Let me see what we're doing on that one. How are we looking on ARM? ARM still pushing. My price target on that one was 205 to 206, if I'm not mistaken. Well, for sure, my first target is 205. So, I mean, ARM, guys, that's still pushing it. We have a nice little bull flag on that one. We got back above the 202.35. The possible next target I have is 205 on that one. So, ARM is still holding up pretty decent at 3.46%. So, that one's still holding up pretty decent. ARM, if y'all looking into that one. ARM is holding up pretty good. So, that bad boy is still coasting. Oh, MU, yeah, Amazon is still pushing. Yep, Amazon had the top spot. So it's like Amazon and AMD are kind of battling with one another for the top spot. So you got AMD, which we just need to get back above 306. Amazon, I think, what did I have set for that one? Amazon, Amazon has set for 258. I want to see can we get that push towards 258 on that one. So we did break out of the pre-market highs, guys, which was 256. Nice little U-shaped pattern. Breakout on Amazon. Now trying to go for that push towards the upside. I want to see can we go for that 258. AMD. I want to see can we get that break and hold above 306 for that possible push up to 308. SPY. Look like that wedge. We're getting tighter and tighter and tighter, guys. Look like buys are trying to go for that push. Watch yours. 70.1128 to see can we go for that squeeze and that break above that price point. 70.1128. Watch that. Wedge is getting tighter. We're getting tighter and tighter, guys. Keep it on watch to see what's about to happen. Again, either we about to see a trap, which is about to be set, which we know sellers going to be sitting around at 70.1128. So definitely keep that on watch because they're going to be trying to prevent those buys from breaking above that price point. So you will have sellers sitting there. That's why we're going to need a strong buying volatility to blow right through it. But keep it on watch to see, will we break through it or will it be a trap? Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. So what would help us a lot, if we could get this second candle to close above 70.1128, it'll help that third candle. So if we could get the second candle that we're in right now to close, what we got left? 2 minutes. If we get this candle here to close right above 70.1128, that'll help us a lot because we can turn resistance into support. But right now, you got to keep in mind, every time you run up towards 70.1128, reject it. 70.1128, reject it. So that's why we need to get a close above that price point to flip the trap on them, to turn that bad boy from resistance into support. So notice, every time you run up towards that 7.1128, you get a little pullback. So you can see where your sellers are sitting at. You can see where your sellers are trying to block those buyers at. You can clearly see it. Let's see what we get though. Let's see. Right now, I'm starting to pull back slightly. Slight little pullback. Trend line is still holding. Now, sellers, what you would need to do is you'll need to yank them underneath 710. Because that's going to help you crack that trend line. You go from the bullish side of that trend line to the bearish side of the trend line. They are in a position for the yank. Yeah, it looked like it. Yep, because I mean, all they got to do is yank them underneath 710. That'll help them crack that trend line back on down. And guys, the reason why 710 is so important is because you got to realize 710, $10 itself is a natural number. Because you got to keep in mind, you're going from the single digits now to the double digits. It's no difference than, like I told you before, guys, it's like the penny stock. Once you go from the pennies now into the dollar zone, what are your strongest areas? $1, $5, $10, $15, $20. All SPY has is the extra number in front of it. It has 7. Still, you have 10, you have 15, you have 20, and so forth. Where are we at? You're right at 710, which is, again, double digits. You're going from singles to doubles. So, 710 can play a crucial role. Above that price point, it benefits the buyers. Below that price point, it benefits the sellers. Because if they can close underneath 710, then what happens? You go back into the single digits. So that means that 710 goes back to being what? Resistance. But as of now, it can hold up as support as long as those buys hold and stay above 710. Because you want to stay in the double digits now. We still are holding though pretty well. Look at this. Trend line is still holding. Trend line is still holding. But let's see what we get. So volatility is about to take place coming up soon. But we're about to see what's about to happen. Either, like I said, either the buyers going to go for a strong push up, where we can finally break above 711.28, or those sellers are about to come in strong, where they're about to yank them right back underneath 710. They were going for a push side later. Okay, gotcha, boss. Appreciate you. Man, you too hard. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. One of my goats. One of my mentors. My go-tos. So yeah, guys, keep on watching. We're still in this range. We're still in this little ascending triangle pattern. We're still in it. Like I said, shorts, you want to yank them. You want to close underneath 710. Longs, you want to stay above 710 for that push right back up towards 711 up to 712. So keep that on watch to see who's about to take take control. Either shorts or longs. Let's see who's about to do it. We know as long as you stay underneath 711.28, sellers have it because they're again, that's their domain right here. 710, the buyers have it because they're holding above that price point, thus keeping you in the range. So right now, let me go ahead and flip that up. Let me move this up. So I'll move it up here, and then I'll move the green up right here. So we just moved it up right here. So supply zone, demand zone. So you can see in green, your buying opportunities. You can see up here, your selling opportunities. So let's see where we go. Because we know every time we go into the supply zone or to that territory, that's where your sellers at. Sellers are trying to protect their territory. Same things when you come on down. Buyers are trying to protect their territory. So it's a constant battle, back and forth, back and forth. So you know where your sellers are located, and you know where your buyers are located. Trend line is still holding. Still holding. Wedge is still getting tighter and tighter and tighter, guys. We'll see. Sellers are definitely trying to stop those buys, prevent them buys from breaking out. So you can see right here, every time we run up towards that 711, pull back, pull back, pull back. So let's see what's about to happen, guys. Let's see what's about to take place. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. So one of the two is about to happen. Either we about to get a strong pull, or buyers about to come in with a strong push. One of the two is about to happen within this wedge. We're about to see which one is about to take place. Let's see, guys, what we get. What we get. Either a strong push or a strong pull coming up. Watch your trend line. Like I said, watch your ascending triangle pattern. Wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. Right at that price point is 711.28. Buyers, we know we need to break above that price point in order to get to that 712. Sellers, you know you got to keep those buys underneath that price point to get that yank right back down towards 710. So let's see what's about to take place, guys. Let's see. Right now it's 10:43. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, man. Keep it on watch. I'm still holding, guys. Let's see. What are we about to get? Are we about to get a breakout? Or will this be a trap? Let's see. I mean, I can see them going for a nice squeeze up towards 711.28, up towards 712. I can see that. Now the question is, will they hold it? So there go the push. Let's see. There go the squeeze. Getting a little bit of a squeeze. Let's see. Got to get that break right here. Getting a little bit of a squeeze. Going right back into the supply zone. Right into the seller's territory. So buyers need to go right. We need to break right through it. We need a strong candle push right now. So that in order to avoid them getting trapped and getting caught right here, we need that strong candle push. We need a strong candle push right now. We need a strong push and a strong close right above 711.28. Let's see what's about to happen. Let's see what's about to happen. Will this be a trap? Or will we have enough buying strength to break right through it? Keep it on watch, guys. Wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. It's getting there. It's getting there. Be patient. Be patient. What we got left on this candle? It's 10 seconds. So 10 seconds. We're going to be having a little small gap up right around 711. And 3, 2, 1. There we go. A little small gap up. Little small gap up. Let's see where the second candle is about to go. I would like to see the second candle close above 70.1128. That'll definitely help that third candle coming in. Get the second candle closed right above it because we want to turn this bad boy into support. That'll definitely help. Let's see what we get though, because like I said, as long as you're underneath that, it's still gonna belong to the sellers, guys, because they can still be considered a trap until we successfully close above it. Let's see what we get. Let's make sure it's not a trap. Let's make sure we get a successful breakout and a close above that price point. So here goes the second candle. We want that bad boy to close above 70.11. Again, we don't want to see a third touch and then rejection. We don't want to see a triple top. We want to break through it. ARM 205. It hit my target. 205. Bam. Told y'all. Arm. I told y'all to watch arm too. Bam. Hit my target. What was my other target I had? What would be my next target? I want to say 207. Maybe 207.50, possibly. I want to say it's going to possibly be the next one if they get that continuation push. I want to say 207.50. Let me see. I think that should be the next one as long as they stay above 205. Yeah, so it already hit my 205, Queen. If they keep that momentum going, I say the next level should be that 207.50. That should be the next level up to 207.50 on that bad boy. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go testing it. See, ran up to it. We didn't get that breakout yet. We didn't get the breakout. That's their third touch. 1, 2, 3. Third touch. Third touch. Be mindful. We haven't broken out yet. We haven't broken out yet. So keep in mind. 1, 2, 3. At what price point? 70.1128. Third touch. We need that breakout. Third touch. Third touch. No breakout just yet, guys. We're right into the supply zone. Right into the supply zone. But also, you see how I have it set up? How I have I have it color coded. Where I have it in red for sellers, you know, the supply zone, and I have it labeled for green, the demand zone, where the buyers are located and where the sellers are located, to kind of make it easy for everybody. And also how I have the uptrend, giving you a ascending triangle pattern setup, showing you what level needs to break out if we want to see the upside. I mean, it's still holding. But let's see what's about to happen, guys. Because as that wedge gets tighter and tighter, something is about to take place. Something's definitely about to take place. Either those sellers going to come in aggressive right at 70.11, 28, and more sellers going to come in for that huge yank on down coming soon, or buyers going to push. Thank you so much, Queen. Yeah, and I mean, and that's why I do that to help you guys, understand it and kind of not overlooking and bypass things that's just simple to see like right in front of you. That's why I said I don't, and that's why I said also I don't lean on a 1 minute or a 2 minute time frame. I love a 5 minute time frame. I mean, nothing's wrong with that, and then it helps you count the candles even better when you're using it between a 5 minute time frame and a 15 minute time frame, because you already know with 5 minutes what do we normally do. If we have a pullback, we normally count our candles in what? In threes. Because look what happened right here. Queen, look. 1, 2, 3, up. See that? 15 minutes, right? 5 minute candle. Got 3 candles up. 1, 2, 3. Another 15 minutes. 3 candles down. See how it easy? That's why I like using the 5 minute time frame. Because it's just easy to read and understand. Plus, I already knew what the top area was anyway, because I already did my research to understand what levels need to break out in order for us to get the upside. So I understood the psychological price points, which is why I have my all my stuff jotted. Because I mean, look what we recovered at. 708.78, bam. What did we get rejected at? 70.1128, right? I don't control the market. The market is moving right off my lines. Psychological levels. Primo, shout out to one of my other GOAT, my trading dad. Shout out to Primo calling out 209. Yep, and arm guys is still moving. I mean, we still pushing. I'm gonna see if I can beat him. I know you say 209. I want to see, can we get 210? Let me see. I want to try to. I like to just have fun. I want to see, can I beat him? I know he calling out 209. Let me see. I want to see. Let me see who's gonna win this one. I'm gonna put 210 on mine. So I got 207.50 for the next target. Up to 210. Let me see. He called out 209. I'm going to call out 210 just for the fun of it. So I want to see. But shout out to Primo, man. Primo and Hardware, you know, who helped shape my career for the best, man, where I can help other people. Like the beautiful Queen Aussie and all of them who already getting it. I think she going to make a killing. Aussie, are y'all going to join me for the small account challenge coming up? Y'all going to join me for it? Gonna be May 4th. We're gonna be rocking and rolling. And for those who don't know, guys, I will be starting a small account challenge. Yes, I will be. I got it right here. Real quick, and I'll show y'all. Bam, bam, bam. It's gonna be starting May 4th, guys. Gonna be starting off with a small account challenge, going through 4 phases. First phase is 50,000. Second phase is 100,000. Third phase is 500,000. And last but not least, fourth phase is 1 million. And we going all the way through. We going through every single phase, and I am not stopping. We going through that bad boy. We gonna run right through it. I'm ready. I'm ready, Queen. I'm ready. Like I said, this is in honor of my grandmother, man, because I want to make her proud of me. I want to make the team proud of me, guys. And we'll be putting my P&L and everything on that side. I'm gonna be moving a few of my where my watch list is located. I'm gonna be putting my P&L so you can see when I'm in a trade, out of a trade, how much I'm making on a day and everything. So, because you already know, I never want to hide nothing from you guys. So I will be having all that set up as May 4th approaches. So I will be starting off with $100 and slowly climbing it. We done it before where I grew $100 to $2,000. So, but once I hit 2,000, we gonna keep going. We not stopping. We gonna go and split. And another good thing about it, the PDT is gonna be changing. Shout out to that, because no more $25,000. So y'all gonna have to, people with small accounts, you don't have to worry about that either. So they're gonna be doing away with that crap too. So I know y'all gonna be happy about that. With the $25,000 PDT rule, that's gonna be out the window. So I'm excited. So I'm ready though, guys. I'm ready. Like I said, this is in honor of my grandmother, you know, because I want to do this in honor of her. So I'm going all the way through with it, guys. I'm going through it. So I got to figure out, I know I'm going to do Tesla. CRWV, that's going to be one of my main stocks for sure. And of course, SPY. And so probably those three are going to be my main focus. All right, 7-11-28, guys. 7-11-28. AMD right now still holding above that 304.25. Got that nice little pullback. Got the little sell off down towards 304.25. Nice little bounce back up. Nice little transition right here, guys. 1, 2, 3 red candle. Then next candle in transition, red to green. Beautiful. We just got to get above 306. Get above 306. We can go for that continuation push up towards. I still think that we got 308. Because a lot of people doubt me saying, oh man, we ain't going to no 306. How many, don't even lie. How many of y'all doubted me? When we started before 306, when we started pulling back this way. How many of you guys doubted me right here? Don't even lie to me. When I kept saying 306, I still believe that AMD is going to hit 306, and we started to fall back down this way toward the 200-day moving average. How many doubted me that we wasn't going to hit 306? Don't even lie. I know y'all doubted me. And then what happened? We wound up bouncing off the 200-day moving average and the 50 moving average and went right back up to what? 306. Just like I told y'all, 306. Let me see where MU is at on the top gainer. Wait, did I put it in? Wait, MU? I could have sworn I had it on my I mean, majority of your focus out there. I mean, Nadia, I'm gonna tell you right now. Majority of your focus, based off my off of my watch list right here, is ARM, because you're at 4%. MU is at a negative 1.62%. So majority of your volume that people are paying attention to right now is AMD and ARM. Amazon, I think, is right. It's number 2. I mean, that's what majority. I mean, you always want to focus on where majority of the volume is. That's why I always have this setup right here, Nadia. So, I mean, even if you want to set up something like this to help you out, so you don't be, jumping into something where a lot of people are not paying attention to, because that's why I started doing this like this, and I go off of my percentage, where I'm paying attention to where majority of the volume is, where majority of the traders are. Because I used to mess myself up like this a lot, because I used to trade like the ones in the red, the ones that people really not paying attention to, versus paying, watching the ones that people are paying attention to, which is why I was calling out AMD like crazy. I was calling out ARM like crazy, because I seen, the percentage. ARM, 4%. AMD, Amazon is at a 0.7%, but if you notice, those are your main top gainers and what majority of people are paying attention to. But I'll go to MU though. But yeah, just always focus on what majority of the volume is, what majority of the traders is. Still watching AMD. IWM guys, 277.50. MU. See how MU see it's not very, cause the main thing is you're gonna have to wait. You gotta wait until we get back up towards these highs, Queen. Cause that's gonna let you know. See how you still got this downtrend set up? See how it's still looking a little weak? I mean, if you go out these bottoms, yeah, down towards 472 up to towards the 480s, yeah. But now from this price point, now if you didn't catch this area here, now you gotta wait for the next setup. So if you missed this one, now wait for the next setup to see if that volatility is going to continue up. Because it look like it may be set up a possible bull flag. So you want to get above the 200-day moving average from that 480 back up towards 484. Now this could be another opportunity for the next leg up from 480 up to 484. You could do that. As long as they hold 480, you want to go for that next leg up. You already got leg number 1 here, consolidation. Now you want to go for leg number 2. So watching 480, Nadia, if you are watching MU, make sure you stay above 480, and let's see now, can you go for that $4 push up now, because you want to go for the next leg. If you missed this first ride up after this consolidation, now you want to go for ride number 2. That'll be from 480 to 484. Now, I mean, you got it? You get what I'm saying? So if you missed the first one, the first ride up, and now after consolidation, set yourself up for the second one. Set yourself up for leg number 2, which is 480. Now up to 484, because you want to go up, pull back, consolidation for the next leg up. You want to do a 2-legged pull up. Arm guys, 207.50. Bam, hit my alert. So yeah, if you are looking at MU, Nadia, prepare yourself for the possible next leg up, 2-legged pull up. So after coming out of consolidation, watch your 480 and look for that possible push back up towards 482 to 484. That's what you want to watch, because it does look like it's setting up for a bull flag pattern. You want to get back above the 200-day moving average, and you want to go for that push up towards 482 to 484. So what I'm going to do for you is I'm going to put 2 alerts. So I'm going to set one up for 482, because that'll be alert number 1, and then 484. Because again, you want to see them play off of that possible bull flag pattern setup. So I got you on that one. And guys, what I told you about SPY, bam, 7-11-28, next leg up, baby. Booyah! Nice little squeeze. There we go. Always gotta have faith in the system, man. Always have faith in the system. I'm gonna go back to the other one too. So I'm gonna just set this up for Nadia real quick. So 42.44. So again, if you missed this first ride here, you want to wait for ride number 2 now. As long as you stay above 480, you want to go up 42, because that'll be $2 up. And then from 42 up to 44, you'd be $4 up. So keep that on watch. So I already got the alert set for you, Queen. So you're good to go. Got the alert set for you. All right. What was that? What was I looking at? ARM. It was ARM, right? ARM. Yep. Bam. Hit my alert, guys. 207.50. That was 1. Let's see. Can we get that push all the way up towards that 210? That'll be alert number 2. So far, so good with ARM. Look at that bad boy. Ooh, still going. AMD, I'm still anticipating to see him get that 308. 308 level. I'm going to set up 308 on that one. SPY, what I told you guys, you get above that 7-11-28. What's going to be your next target? 7-12. Told y'all, man, I try to give y'all the closest to. I know everything ain't always going to be perfect, but, try to get as close as I can. Try to give y'all the best information as possible. So, look, AMD, as long as you stay above that 306, we want to see that continuation push. 307.50 up to that 308. ARM, we already got above the 207.50, which my alert already went off. Next level up, I want to see can we get that push up towards that 210. SPY, waiting on this 7-12.39. Remember, guys, that's going to be a strong resistance. I'm going to tell you right now. You're going to have a lot of sellers sitting right here. Unless those buys come in aggressive and go for a strong push, that's going to be a strong resistance. YJ, and I told you we had a cup and handle pattern. I told you guys to watch out for that cup and handle pattern. I told you that earlier. I had a nice little cup. Bam. On up. Now, Y7-12.39. We go back a little bit. Tuesday. Will you get rejected? Pre-market. 7-12.39. And if you go back to last Friday, which what? High day. 7-12.39. Strong pullback. MU 82. Nadia, there you go, Queen. MU 32. Hey, let's say 32. 82. Sorry. $2 more towards my next target on ARM. Let me go back to MU real quick. So 82 just hit. I told her. Let's see, can we go? Let's see, can we go for that next leg up? 2-legged pull up. Ran up towards 82, so we want to get back above 82, but a possible push up to 84. So that give you your $4 right there. Ooh, look at AMD, boy. Look, everything is setting up perfectly. It's so beautiful. 3 candles up. 3 candles up. So what we want to see on MU right now is stay above the 200-day moving average. Get that 200-day moving average bounce. Damn, all my alerts going off. What is going on? Damn, every alert going off. What was that, Amazon? Jeez Louise, my alerts are going off like crazy. Ooh, 258. I told y'all. Hey, Amazon, 258. I told y'all. Man, my alerts are going off like crazy today. Let's get it. All my alerts are hitting. All my alerts are hitting, guys. Every single alert I'm posting is hitting. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. SPY, let's see. Remember, it's going to be a strong resistance right here. Strong, strong. And plus, you're getting overextended towards a strong area. So be careful chasing this. Be careful chasing that to the top. Because you're going to have sellers sitting here. I'm telling you right now, you're going to have sellers sitting around this area. Unless buyers go in with a strong squeeze, those sellers are going to be sitting here waiting. Because keep in mind, you're already overextended off of that 9 MA. Going into a strong brick wall without the help, without the assistance of that indicator. So we could see a little pullback after this push. We'll see. But the targeted area is going to be that 712.39 up to 712.50. So Amazon, bam, 258 target hit. I mean, could we see 260? I mean, it's a possibility. I mean, as long as that volatility keeps going, you need to stay above 258. I mean, the next, I'll put it. I mean, next target area will be 260. That'll be your next target area. So all my alerts didn't hit so far. So far, so good, guys. So far, so good. I'll put 260. AMD still waiting on this 308 to see can we get that 308. SPY still waiting to see that 712, but you're gonna have a lot of resistance. You're gonna have a lot of sellers sitting right around this area. So be mindful chasing this. Be mindful chasing that. Remember though, now that we're above that 711.28, you gotta keep in mind that can now, those buyers can utilize that for a nice little demand zone now, because now you're above an area where you couldn't break above at one point. Remember, we can be turning resistance now into support. Because remember, every time you ran up towards 711.28, pull back. 711.28, pull back, because you were underneath that price point. Now you're above that price point. Excuse me. Let's see now, can buyers now, instead of setting a bull trap, let's see now, can buyers set up a bear trap. So even if we get a pullback down this way, let's see, can buyers utilize that to set up a trap for those sellers and push it right back up. So even if we get a pullback, we want to see those buyers get right back above what price point? 711.28. So keep that in mind. AMD, we're still pushing. We're about almost $1 away from our next target, which is 308. So right now, that bad boy is still looking juicy, still looking good. Sexy as hell. ARM. Let me go back to ARM. Let me see. Let's see who's going to win this. I want to see who's going to win this between me and Primo. Primo say 209. I got 210. Let's see who's going to win. My next target area I got is 308 for AMD. Alright, so look, we're above 209. Let's see if let's see who's gonna win this one. So Primo say 209, I'll say 210. Let's see. Can I get that push up 210? I want to beat him. I want to see, can I beat him? He say 209. Shout out to, if he get it, he get it. Shout out to the GOAT, man. Shout out to the GOAT. I learned from the best. Hey, just saying. I still think we're gonna see 210. Close to 210. I still think we're gonna see 210. I want to see if I'm gonna beat him. I want to beat my mentor, man. I want to beat my mentor. He say 209, 22 exact. Stop jinxing me, Jim. Primo, stop jinxing me. I'm trying to be my mentor, man. But it goes to show you, and the reason why I'm doing this because I want to show him on how much his teachings have helped me. You know, so that it goes to show you on how authentic his teachings are and how valuable his teachings are, guys. I learned from him. He teaches me a lot. Again, it's like my trading dad. And ever since he took me in, man, I've been learning everything from him. So once I got into that community, all I did was study him because I wanted to be great like him. Him, Hardway, and all the rest of these guys. What's my other guy name? Why am my mind slipping right now? Why is my mind slipping? He was just on here. Why is my mind slipping? Let me go back to my thing. Why is my mind slipping right now? Chubb. Yeah, I'm sorry. Chubb, another GOAT. So these guys have helped me become a better trader, a great trader, because I want to be on their level. And I study their thought processes. How are they trying to figure these things out? Because I want to be, because if they can do it, I can do it. So. Man, Nadia Queen, thank you so much for the dono. Appreciate you, Queen. Man, y'all showing number love today, man. I thank y'all for everything, man. I definitely appreciate y'all. Shout out to Nadia for the dono, for the super chat. Thank you so much, my beautiful queen. You, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. I'm still trying to see, right? 209.50. 209.50. 50 cents away. I'm about to beat my mentor. Come on, baby. God dog it. Come on, come on. 210, 210, 210, 210. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. By what? Damn near, what, almost damn near 40 cents away? Oh! Come on, come on. Almost 30, come on, come on. I'm about to be my mentor. 210, baby. I ain't giving up. I believe in myself. 210. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. How high did we go? 209, 78, 76. Come on, baby. 210, 210. I want to beat him. I want to beat him. I want to beat him. I mean, I really already beat him, to be honest, if you think about it. Because he did say 209, 209.20. I did really beat him. But I want my alert to hit. I want that to be solidified. I want to be in concrete. 78. Come on. Come on. 210. 210. ARM. 210, baby. Come on, baby. 210. I want to beat him. 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 Come on, man. Don't do this to me. Don't short me. Come on. Come on. Give me 210. Oh, I'm so close to it. Oh, come on, man. Almost to my alert. Oh, right there. Right there. So, SPY. We may be in another range. In between, as long as the buyers can hold 711.28, because we're finally above that price point, because that can be the new floor. But we still have that 712.39 to deal with. So, this may be the new range right here, guys. As long as they stay above that 711.28, we can move it up to doing this now. Up here. And doing this. Bam. So, let's move it up. New demand zone, new supply zone. So, we'll move it up. Ah, don't short me, man. I was so close to beating him. I wanted to. Come on, man. Don't do this. Ah, I still beat him, man. I beat him. I'll take that. I'll take that. It was close to mines. It was close to mines. Come on, man. No problem at all, Nadia. No problem. I told y'all I was gonna have y'all back. I said I wouldn't go nowhere. I told y'all I was gonna ride for y'all every single day. Told y'all, man, I'm gonna have fun with y'all. We're gonna make money because I want to get you guys loosened up before the challenge, so we can just have fun with everything. We're going because I want to have fun with everything that we do. I want to have fun with everything that we do. AMD still holding. I still want to see that 308. We're about, what, 60 cents away from that. 308 gonna be the next target. I still think I'm gonna see, because I know it's gonna be some strong resistance around. Because you gotta remember, guys. Remember, $10. Remember we talked about this already. $10. So where we at on AMD ARM? Remember, 210. All it does is have an extra number in front of it. You gotta remember what are your strongest in psychological levels: 1s, 5s, 10s, and so forth. What did we go close up to? Where will your seller sitting at? 210. Remember, $10. If you eliminate the first number, the whether 700, 800, whatever the case may be, keep in mind $10. Psychological level. It's a natural number. Don't matter if it's 110, 210, 310, 710, $10. Lock that in. Uh-oh. AMD, baby. Up. ARM. Which one gonna hit? Which one gonna hit? One of my targets about to hit on one of them. We right by both of them. Ooh, this is close. Which one gonna hit first, though? AMD or ARM? Which one gonna hit first? Which one gonna hit first? That'd be crazy if both of them hit at the same time. I think AMD about to hit first. Let's go. AMD. All right. ARM. It's going. Wow. Twice in a row. Let's go. 2 in a row, baby. Back though. Back. Bow, bow. 2 guns, baby. Call me 2 guns. Got AMD and ARM at the same time. Let's go. Close, really, by close by. I told y'all. Booyah. I'll beat him. I'll beat him. I'll beat him. And look at that bullet. Look at this. Look at this move still going. Look at this, still going. I told y'all not to sleep on AMD. I told y'all. First y'all died. I already know y'all doubted me about the 306. We hit 306. Then I said, what's going to be next? 308. We hit 308. I told you. Don't sleep on it. Don't sleep on it. And I told y'all guys, ARM was going to hit 210. Bow. I tried to tell them, I tried to let them know. Don't sleep on these when I call these bad boys out. Because you got to keep in mind, this was your top gainer yesterday. Because you got to think about some of the traders who may have missed that opportunity, who want to catch the second opportunity. God dang, another one off. 84. MU. Let's go. Bam. On fire. Let's go. 2-legged pull up. I told you. Nadia, I told you, queen. Long as you held that to that 480, what was next? 482, 44. If you missed that first ride, kiss the second ride. Bull flag pattern. Bam, queen. Let's go. Oh, my God. I am knocking out all of these alerts. I'll see what's going on today. I'm killing these alerts. Bam, bam, bam. Excuse me. Boy, I'm killing these alerts right now. I told you MU had a bull flag pattern. I told you. If you missed that first one, wait after the consolidation. Wait for the next leg. I told that bad boy was setting up for a possible 2-legged pull up on MU. I told you, Nadia, I was going to hook you up. I got you, queen. I wasn't going to let you down. You know me. What's next, Jay? On AMD, possible 210. I mean, 310. Possible 310 is next. 310. Let's see how we get it. Next target. Next target. Man, we are knocking these guys. We are knocking these targets out of the park right now. We are knocking these bad boys out. And that bad boy still going strong. That is crazy work. Still pushing. This is insane, boy. AMD is on fire right now. AMD is just locking and loading and on. Don't get it twisted. But AMD, I told y'all, you guys don't take your eyes off of AMD. I told y'all to watch that one. I told you, once you got above that 306, I told y'all, keep your eyes peeled. 306. Breakout. Boom. And it's been bullish ever since. Ever since 306. Up. Oh, man. I told you, queen. Nadia, I told you. As long as you held above that 480, you're just going to go up. 482. $2. 44. $4. I told you. If you missed that first ride, catch that second one. Off of that bull flag pattern. And there you go. But you see, and the reason why I'm doing this, guys, all C, Nadia, and all of y'all, because I want you just to have fun with it, man. Like, just understand, like, it's not hard to read this. Just take your time. You know, understand where majority of the volatility is at. Understand your patterns. Understand what needs to break out. And so forth. And just have fun with it. We called out how many plays today? AMD, ARM, MU, SPY. Breaking above what price point? 711.28 for that breakup towards that 712. I mean, guys, just take your time. Just have fun. Have fun with it. Don't turn this into a stressful job. Have fun. Enjoy it, man. Because the money's going to come. Trust me. The money's going to come. Just have fun with it. Just enjoy. Enjoy yourself. Have fun with it. And look at this. I mean, beautiful plays. Beautiful plays. Beautiful plays. I mean, they are all just beautiful setups right now. All beautiful plays. That is crazy work, man. That is crazy. Before 12 o'clock, too. Right before 12. I want to see, can we hit 310 before 12 on AMD. Before 12 o'clock. Lunch hours roll in. Would it be next on MU? Let me take a look at that real quick. SPY. Remember, I told you guys it's going to be very strong resistance right here. Very, very tough resistance. Keep that on watch. Very tough. We may not get that break just yet. So we may get a little pullback real quick. May not break out just yet. Let me check out MU. Let me see how much is left in the tank on that one. What's left in the tank on that one? I mean, I told you guys, look at that. Didn't I say we was going to possibly go through that trend line up this way? I told you how much room you had to go through, go up. I said, if you got past that trend line here, next was going to be that red trend line. I told you. And look what it's doing, flying right through it. I told y'all. That's why I love patterns, baby. I love patterns, boy. Patterns is sexy as shit. So sexy. MU, what we got on this one? MU. I gotta make one for this one. Let me see. I had an old one, but I gotta re-put a lot of these price points on this one. Let me set up a new one. This is what my weekly, my 5-year chart. Let me see. I'll set up a new one for MU. So I'm gonna have to take all this off and try to make a new chart for this one. But shout out to Nadia who caught that trade. Shout out to you, Queen. It's all about me. You did it. You made that trade. So it's all, you know, you killed it. But I told you to watch out for the 82.84. I told you. I told you. I said once you get above 82, watch for the 884. And sure enough, 84. 84 on through. Let me see. How can I set this one up now? Let me see. I know it's a little narrow. Trying to put it the best that I can. I'm gonna try to set up the best that I can on this one. I'm gonna set up a new one, 5-year chart. Put this bad boy red. Boom, boom, boom. Bottom green for support. And then you already know we're gonna have those little middle areas in between. Another duplicate copy right about. So all you did was have a nice rotation from these bottoms all the way back up to this top trend line here. So beautiful play. And that's on a 5-year chart. Look at that. Nice little U shape. Boom, boom, boom. Back with the testing these tops. So watch as where we at right now? So 44. I know we tested out. I mean, we're hitting that trend line again. So we may be hitting some tough resistance right now. So far. It's a beautiful little play though. Beautiful setup. Oops, SPY. Uh-oh, where we hit it? 712? 712.39. We about to be entering into the supply zone. So keep in mind, your seller's going to be sitting right here, guys. That's why I said those buys will need to go for a strong squeeze. Because they're going to have to bypass it. Because trust me, this is going to be a strong area. A strong psychological area. They're trying to go for it though. 412. I told you, once you got above that 711, next level on up is going to be what? 412. 412.39. I told y'all. I ain't going to lie to y'all. I can't believe I beat Primo, man. That's the first. I need to go get a lottery ticket right now. I need to go get a lottery ticket. and look, then we turn where? I mean, I know we went as high as 210.35, but where did we turn around majority? 210. I beat him. Uh-oh, we still pushing, guys. SPY. 712.39. Let's see. Where we at? We got about, what, 2 minutes on this counter? About 2 minutes? Let's see, can we get that second candle up towards that 712.39? Be careful. It's going to be a strong area right here, guys. Be careful chasing. Be careful chasing. Be careful chasing. It's going to be a strong area. Strong supply zone right here. Be very, very, very careful. Like I said, buyers will have to come in strong and break right through that. Other than that, it can be another top out area right before lunch. So it look like they're trying to push right before 12 o'clock. Look like that's what they're trying to do. Because right now it's what, 11:19? So then maybe trying to go for a push right before lunch hours kick in. Arm already started to turn back down. Back down towards 207. But yeah, watch here, guys. Longs, be careful chasing right here. Because you're going right into that supply zone. Right where those sellers going to be waiting. Right where those sellers going to be piling up waiting. I mean, good trade though, guys. You guys did an amazing job today, man. Great job. Great job. I can't believe I beat Primo. I'm still happy on that, man. I can't stop. I beat Primo for the first time. For the first time ever. I beat him for the first, man. You guys, you don't know how many times I was trying to beat Primo. He'll always beat me. He'll always call out a trade. And I'll like be right close to him. And he'll get that number exactly. I was like, damn it. But I got him today, though. I got him today. But shout out to Primo for, again, helping me become the trader that I am. So here we go, guys. Second candle. Let's see, can that second candle get that push up towards 712.39? Let's see. But like I said, just be careful chasing these tops right about now, because you are getting overextended. So be very careful chasing these tops. Be very, very, very careful. It's going to go right into a supply zone, right where those sellers are located. See those sellers trying to protect their area? And also, you see this too, right? You see as buyers trying to enter into the supply zone, into the sellers area. See how those sellers are trying to protect it? See how they're trying to fight them back? They're trying to fight. They're trying to fight through it. They're trying to fight them, prevent them from breaking through it. Still waiting on AMD 308. I'm still trying to see can we get that 308 push. I mean, I'm sorry, not 308. 310. 310. Sorry. 310. I need that. What level? What level you need, G? What I thought you needed. Oh, you said no. What? You didn't it hit your target? Didn't you say 712? It hit your target, right? Yeah, we had 712. Was that your exit target? Oh, wait. What are you doing? Are you going long or are you going short? What are you doing on it? That's what I forgot to ask. I'm sorry about that. You shorting it or you going long on it? Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we hit it. We got it. Oh yeah, once remember I told you to put a price point at that 711.28, right? You remember I told you. Once you get above that price point, your next level was gonna be up towards that 712. Yeah, so I was wondering because I remember you said 712. I'm like, we hit it. Yeah, we hit it. That's why I was confused. I remember you brought that price point up. I'm like, we had 712. So shout out to you, boss. I mean, congratulations on your trade too. I still want to see AMD. Oh, okay, man. You got it though. You got it in time. So the main resistance is gonna be around 712.39. That was Friday's high day, and that was Tuesday's pre-market high day. So that's still gonna be considered strong resistance until we get that break. So that's why I was just telling everybody who are trying to jump in at the last minute, be very careful trying to chase these tops, because this is a supply zone where sellers gonna be sitting at. That's gonna be their area. See that? See how those sellers are trying to kick them out? So be careful chasing that. Be careful chasing. So be very careful chasing that. You're going right into the supply zone where those sellers are protecting it. Be very, very careful chasing these tops right now. Now the beauty part, you're above 711.28. Now we do get a pullback down. Watch to see if those buyers can now utilize this area to bounce. Because you got to remember, this is no longer resistance because you're above that price point now. Now we can utilize that for a pullback bounce, where they can come right down to that trend line and right in this demand zone where buyers can buy up and go right back, and reverse it pretty much to the upside. We buy about 25 cents away. We're 309.75 on the AMD. So about 25 cents away from my target. 25 cents. Ran up as high as 309.75. 25 cents off from my target. ARM, we already hit my target, which is 210. That's done. SPY, still trying to see if they're going to go for that push towards that 712.39. Because I'm trying to see, because I'm pretty sure that's what they're going to try to do before lunch hours. They're going to try to hit it or test it right before lunch hours rolls in. Because they go to buy still. Now they're entering right into the supply zone, right into the seller's territory. The question is, will they hold it? Will they break and hold, or will they get stuffed out? So they're trying to push towards it. But the question is, will they continue even as lunch hours rolls in? They have room to run up to it. But will they break out and hold it as lunch hours rolls in? So right now we're at 712. How do we go? 712.20ish. We about close to it. A few more to go. Right to it. Second candle. Let's see, can we get the second candle pushed through it? Up to it. But just be careful. Like I said, 9 times out of 10, you're going to possibly have sellers sitting right and waiting to trap them. Where you're going to start to see upper shadow. Kind of like what you're seeing right now. So you notice how it's kind of hesitating a little bit. It's getting a little tough. Because you got to keep in mind, that's going to be a psychological level, guys. Now we're on candle number 3. See how it's starting to get a little weak? See how it's starting to weaken a little bit? Your candle's not as strong because you're going right into that supply zone. Right into where those sellers are waiting for those buyers to trap them, to reverse it on them. So that's what I'm telling y'all. Be careful chasing these tops right now because sellers may be coming in soon. They may be coming in soon because that's a psychological level. So be very careful chasing right now. Be very careful. Again, unless buyers come in very strong and come in with a strong engulfing count and blow right past it. Again, being underneath it, just be very careful. Be very careful. Because you already got AMD. Damn, AMD already started to turn. It didn't hit my 310. Came as high as 309.75. It started to turn. Dog it. I was close. 25 cents off. 25 cents off. SPY still trying to maneuver his way up towards that 712.39. Still trying to slowly maneuver. Trying to slowly. Look like they're trying to get as much as they can. They're trying to get this little last squeeze before 12 o'clock. Trying to get this last squeeze. Because they may be, again, they're going to be sitting around at 712.39 to 712.50. They're going to be sitting around the area. Remember, that's Friday's high day, and that's Tuesday's pre-market high day. So keep in mind, just be very careful chasing this. You're going right into the supply zone. That's why I got to color code it. You're going right into the wasp nest. So they're still trying to push through, but let's see. Be very careful chasing this. Be very careful chasing these tops. How much strength is left? How much strength is left? You see how it's starting to hesitate just a little bit? Just a little bit. So watch it. Watch it. Be careful chasing. Be careful chasing. Because you already got AMD turning. ARM has already turned. Let me check out the rest of these bad boys. AMD is already turned. Let me check out the rest. Let me check out Amazon and all of them. Amazon turning. Google. Right at that, what? 340. A little bit of a little pullback right underneath 340. Starting to turn slightly. Excuse me. Apple. Underneath 274. And the VWAP starting to turn. Look like that bad boy still downtrending. Got like a little downtrend set up on Apple. Nvidia, how we looking on Nvidia? Downtrend. You can clearly see that. Downtrend setup. Lower highs building. You can clearly see that right across the board. From tops to bottoms, downtrend. Meta. What we got on Meta? Meta. Little bit of a fight right underneath that 200-day moving average. What is that? 668. So, I mean, it all depends what's about to happen right here. Either going, buyers can hold above that 668 and go for that possible squeeze up towards 670. But however, if it does get weak, sellers going to try to crack right back underneath 668, back down to the 666, and this way, it's going to start to reverse from buyers to sellers. So watch that. Microsoft slowly still trying to build its way up. 224ish. You got the 200-day moving average right at. You might as well round that off. You might as well say 425. Slowly trying to slowly build its way up. Slowly. Tesla, we already underneath what, 380? Yeah, so we already underneath 380. Fell from what, 386 ish? Underneath the 200-day moving average. Little bit of weakness on that one too. Starting to turn slightly. Got a little downtrend on that one as well. About right here. A little bit of a downtrend setup on that one. Yep, so you notice how I see. But I told you guys, don't chase the tops. I told y'all. Be careful chasing these tops right here. Starting to turn a little bit. So I'm telling y'all, be very careful going right into that supply zone where those sellers are sitting and waiting to possibly trap those buyers. Especially all the late buyers that's coming in. So be very careful chasing this. Because you got to keep in mind, that 712.39 is going to be a strong level. That was Friday's high day, and that was Tuesday's pre-market high day. Just keep that in mind. Until we get that break above it, still going to be considered resistance. You see those sellers? Look, see they trapping those new buyers, the late buyers coming in. See? Bam. Told you. See that? See? That's why I told you don't chase. I told you don't chase it. But Aussie, you like how I got that set up when it goes right into the red area? which is the sell zone. You see how the candle start to turn? See that? Bam. See? So I told y'all don't chase it. There you go. Well, I tell y'all, don't chase. Don't you chase. I told y'all it was starting to get a little weak. Because all the sellers are doing is trying to kick them buys right out of the territory. Yeah, see that? As soon as you got into that red area, you notice that, right? Notice the candle started to change. Because you got right into a supply zone where sellers are sitting and waiting. And I was telling no buyers, do not chase. And look what's happening. Bam. There go the pullback. Trapped them. I told them don't do it. And there go the pullback. Let me see. Let's see. That's why I was telling you guys. I was telling loans, be careful. Let's see what they're going to do. Let's see. Because now you're underneath 712. Let's see what's about to happen. Because remember, I told you guys you was getting overextended off of that 9 MA. And you already know, once you get extended off that 9 MA, you're going to find your way right back down to what? That 9 MA. Same thing here. Got overextended, pull right back down to what? 9 MA. Got extended, overextended, pull right back down to what? 9 MA. So anytime you see that overextension, be very careful. Be very careful because it's going to a specific target. Once that target is hit, you get that reversal. Be very careful chasing. You got to keep in mind, it's going to be a strong area until we get that break. Let's see. Can the buyers break through? Can they go for it? Or it's going to be, will they get trapped? So watch this area. Watch this area. Let's see what's about to happen. Buyers are still trying to go for it. They're still trying to break through. Let's see. This is going to be another trap again. Because if anything, buyers going to have to push, break, and hold above that 712.39. Because they want to turn this bad boy into support and get that continuation push. So let's see. Because they're trying to go for this last minute squeeze, or 30-minute squeeze before lunch hours rolls in. They're trying to squeeze whatever they can out of it before lunch hours. You got to keep in mind, right now it's 11:32. So within 30 minutes, before we get to this line here, which is 12 o'clock, let's see on how we're going to pan out. Let's see. Let's see if they're going to break through it or will we get trapped right around this area. Let's see. They're still trying to go for this last 30-minute push. Let's see. Right. That's 712.39. Remember, watch this level right here. Watch that level right there. Oh, let me see. It's gonna actually hit my target. I'm talking about AMD. Bam! Let's see. It actually hit it. Come on. 310, baby. 310. I'm talking about AMD, guys. 310. So it didn't disappoint me. So it actually hit it. Come on. 310. Bam. All right, now I feel better. I got all my alerts hit. I got one more to go. SPY. 712.39. I got one more target. One more. I think that's all my alerts. I think that'll be it for right now. I got one more. AMD is done. AMD, all my target has been met. ARM target met. SPY got one more to go right here, guys. One more to go. Come on. 712.39. 712.39. Just be careful chasing right here, guys. Just be careful until we break above that price point. Be careful chasing. Be careful chasing. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. What time it is? See, it look like that candle still. So the next candle gonna be closing right underneath. What is that? 712.25. Right back on down. Trapped them. And see, and also pay close attention. All they did was trap them. See that? All they did was catch the rest of those buyers and trap them right into this territory, right into the supply zone. They ran up. As I told everybody, watch that 712.39. Where majority of those sellers are going to be sitting at waiting to trap the rest of those buyers. That's why I was telling you guys, be careful chasing those tops right into that zone. They trapped them. Yes, I got my 310 though on AMD. I got my 310. I'm happy. I got my 310. I got my 310. I'm good on that one. I mean, we ran up close towards that my last target. We didn't get the breakout because I told you guys this area is gonna be a strong resistance, very strong resistance. So I was telling y'all, be careful chasing this point. Be very careful. Be careful. AMD back underneath 310. Now, if they get back above 310, your next level is going to be 312. But watch that 310. Watch it 310. On AMD if you're trading AMD. Shorts, you want to stay underneath 310. Longs, you want to get back above 310. SPY, we ran up close towards that 712.39 and then got that nice trap and yanked them right back on down. So we got close to that target. Real close. Now they starting to reverse it on them. Because I told you guys, that area was going to be a tough resistance. So you got to think about the range that we in right now. We do get a strong pullback. 9 times out of 10, they're going to pull right back down towards that 711.28. If we get that strong pullback from the 712s down towards that, remember, your old breakout zone, which is right here around 711.28. Yeah, man. I mean, but like I said, guys, just have fun when you trade, man. Just understand your psychological levels. And, Jay, how did you come up with 712.39? Again, all you have to do, excuse me, I'll make a duplicate copy because I don't want to keep messing with this chart. I'm going to make a duplicate copy. And all I did, how I came up with that number was, I go back to my 5-minute time frame. Go back. Come on. All right, stop moving. Shoot. Hey, when it does this crap, get on my nerves with this when it does that. Okay. All right, you had that area Tuesday, pre-market, right? And then you had the same exact area Friday. See that? High day, double top. And today created a what? Triple top. So you can clearly see that, guys. So there you go. Right there. 1, 2, 3. Triple top. So I was telling y'all, be careful chasing that. Be careful chasing. Top number 1, top number 2, and top number 3, all at around a price of $712.39. So I always tell you guys, always use the pass. The pass always helps. Take that into consideration. So that's why I told you to watch that top. Watch chasing that on the long side. Whoever short car became, I didn't even look at what car is that right now, Naughty. Well, yeah, where did we fall from? It was like, what, 8? Oh, yeah, because we was like, what, 8 something yesterday and fell into the, what, the 4s? You right. You sure right about that. We sure had a hard, yeah. Yep. 850. Bam, right where I had my target. Yep, right where I had my alert. Yeah, you sure right. It fell all the way down. Yeah, damn. You not lying. Holy crap. Man, Greg. Saw ready to sell put. G Money, look at car. Boss, look at car. Look at that short. Look at car. It went yesterday towards 850. Today, you're all the way back down towards damn near 200. Boss, that's damn near almost close to a $600 drop. From 850 down towards the damn, look at this. Look at that. So imagine you getting in on a put on that one. Look at that, man. From 850 down to 2. That is insane. Yeah, that was a whoo. Yeah, somebody account changed on that one. Yeah. Somebody account changed on that one. Well, no. Well, you remember that, well, because I looked at the contracts right along with you now. Remember the contracts was high as hell. The contract was high because I saw it. The contract was expensive. So, that, I mean, I understand that. Matter of fact, do Core have a ETF? Well, could have had a cheaper one, kind of like Nvidia and them has ETFs. Like they have EVDL, Tesla has TSLL. I think AMD has AMDL, something like that. Did you check? Oh, let me check it out. AVIS. Let me check it out. AV. Oh, oops. AVIS. Why is it not loading? It said AVIS, right? Why is it not loading on here though? That's weird. Well, yeah, car definitely. Somebody got rich on the short side. Definitely got rich on the short side. Jeez Louise, that was insane. The only thing about it, the contracts were so damn high. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame that. It was hard to get in them. Contracts was like damn near $10, $11. Like, it was expensive. That's the only thing. It was expensive like a mug. I was trying to get into it. Why is it not coming up? I'm gonna check it on the other. Yeah, I can't even see it. Go back to Amazon. Amazon. Let me see. Oh, okay. No. Nah, you're not dumb. No, Greg. You're not. G-Money, you're not dumb. You're not dumb at all, man. We all make mistakes, boss. But no, car. Yeah, car. Boss, that. Jeez Louise. Holy crap. Let me look at it on the 1 hour time frame, though. I want to see that bad boy on let me see how long. Matter of fact, let me look at it on the yearly. Let me see how far did we fall. Let me see where we at. Go, yeah. Holy crap. Oh, look at that. Oh my God. 850. You know what that remind me of? SMCI. When the SMCI and then Nvidia then went on that push. What was it before they went on the split? I think matter of fact, that's that day I missed $140,000. Oh my God, I still think about that to this day. SMCI dropped from, what was it? I had my boss. I almost made $140,000 in one day. All jokes to the side. On SMCI. That was right before they had the stock split. That's when Nvidia and them was like in the $900 to $1,000 mark. I had my puts, all jokes to the side, I had my puts set at 1,100, right? I think it ran up as high as, I want to say 1,000. It missed me by, I think it was 1,000. Because I was at 1,100, so I was off. No, what was it? It was like, right, I was off by $20. I remember that. It was like, God dang it, what was it? All I know is I was off by $20. Fell from 1,000 down to 800. $200 drop. Swell. That, oh my God, I was so sick that day. I would have made $140,000 that day. Oh, you don't know how sick I was. Oh, you don't know how sick I was. Oh my God. I was sick to my stomach on that. Let me see. Let me see car. Car fell down to what? How low did we go? I'm gonna just put 250. Let me just see how whoever traded that on the short side. From 850. Oops, god dang it. My mind off right now. 850 minus, I'll say 250 times. Let's just say they only had 500 shares on that. They would have made whoo! Oh, that's all just 500 shares. Oh my God. Naughty, I'm sick. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let me just see 100 shares. How much they would have made on just that one alone. Let's see. Time just 100 shares. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Just 100 shares, you'd have been up $60,000. Oh my God. This is insane. See right here, Queen, you had this little old area right here. That was around, 213-ish? What was the high on that one? 212.81. Let me see something real quick. Let me go to the, let me see, 1 hour. Let me see. It may pull back down as low as this area here. I think it was 212.81. We could come. I mean, it could be a bounce coming up soon. 212.81, like right here coming up. This older area, they could try to find a little bounce coming up right here. I mean, it's a possibility. As long as they stay above that 212-ish area, 212, 213. I mean, it could pull out as low as 210 and bounce back up. I mean, it could be. They could be setting up for a bounce coming up soon. So keep that on watch, Nadia. Watch that 210 back up to 212. Watch that as you still pull back down. Because, I mean, that would be like an old breakout zone right here where they could turn resistance into support. So they may find a level between 212 to 210. So as we come down this way, watch to see if those buyers are going to try to come in and look for a possible buying opportunity. I would just say watch that level. That's crazy, though. Spy what I told y'all. Spy what I told y'all. Told y'all not to chase those tops. I told y'all not to chase those tops. Told y'all be very careful on that. I told y'all be careful. Don't you chase those tops. I told y'all that was a supply. All right, also, you see that, right? Right into that supply zone. Sellers came in. Bam. Right into where? 7-Eleven. I told y'all. Gotta know how to read the room on them bad boys. Gotta know how to read the room on them. It's tricky, but hey, gotta read it. Gotta just read it. You're good to go once you read it very well. See, it's not hard. It's not hard to see these levels, guys. It's not hard to see these psychological levels. Look at this. From these tops, 212.39. Look at that. Short side now. Look at this. Rotating now from the tops back down to these bottoms. Look at that. That's crazy. I told y'all not to chase those tops. I told y'all be careful on that. I mean, longs can't say I didn't warn them. I told them to watch it. Be careful chasing that. I told them be careful. Don't chase. Don't chase. All right, watch this level here, guys. Let's see what's about to happen right here. Let's see if they're going to use this as a demand zone. So what buyers need to do from this point is buy. Yep, look like they're doing it. Buy right back on top of 7-11.28. Stay on top of that trend line because you want to stay in this range right here. Because now what you want to do is turn resistance now into support. So exactly what they're doing. Came on down. They started buy right back in where? Got right back above what price point? 7-11.28. There it is. And look at that. Look how that look. Aussie. Look on how the demand zone and supply zone worked. Look at how beautiful that was. Ran right into the supply zone, right? You got that rejection, right back on down. Then you fell into the demand zone. Bought right back in, right back on up. Look how beautiful that was, Queen. Look at that. Look at that. Reclaim the trend line. Look at that. You got a little crack, but then what did they start to do? Buy right back in that demand zone, right in that green area, right? And that's crazy. And again, guys, it's not hard to read. Like, just take your time to understand this. Let's see. Let's see if these buyers need to get back on top of 7-11.28. We want to turn this bad boy resistance into support. Let's see, can they do it? Let's see how much buying strength we have versus selling strength. Now, if the sellers keep them underneath, 7-11 is going to go back to resistance again. What time it is? We got about almost a minute. So buyers need to find a way to get their way back on top of that 7-11.28. They need to buy up as much as they can to get right back on top of this without turning that bad boy back into resistance. So right now, look like buyers, and look at and Aussie, look at the psychological movement. Look, Aussie, look at the psychological movement. Look how buyers are trying to get the body of the candle right up back on top of this. But look on how the psychological level plays out. See, the sellers are trying to stay underneath that price point. The buyers are trying to do their best to stay on top of it. But notice the psychological play. Notice the psychology behind it. Notice how it's playing out. No red days are allowed. So let's see. So buyers need to buy back on top. If they can hold it, that'll keep you in a range. That'll keep you in a range, and that'll keep you on top of that trend line. So just watch the psychology behind this on how it works. Now, if you have more sellers than buyers, we already know what sellers are trying to do. Sellers are gonna try to pull all the way back down towards that towards the 710s, back down towards these lows. But if buyers can find a way to come through, they need to get back on top of where? 7-11.28. because you want to turn resistance now into support. And not just that, you want to keep them in this new range up here between 711.28 up to 712, where we are focused on and staying above that trend line. But watch this trend line and watch that price point. See, sellers are trying to keep buyers underneath. Buyers need to get back on top. But notice this psychological level. See that? See, sellers are trying to stay below 711.28 and trying to stay below that trend line. They're trying to go from the bullish side of that trend line now to the bearish side. So from this area, if the sellers have it, 711.28, they're going down towards that 710.50s, down towards those areas. Remember, 710.28 was that was Tuesday's open. That was Tuesday's open. So let's just watch this little range here. Let's just see what these buyers are about to do. So you got 1, 2, 3 red candles down, and let's see what's about to happen with this candle. Will we see a fourth red candle, or will buyer step in and push back up? Let's see. Because again, 1, 2, 3 red candles already in motion. So let's see what's about to happen with this green candle. Will this be a transitional candle? Will we see a nice red to green? Or will we just get the continuation sell-off? So let's see what's about to happen, Aussie. Let's see what's about to happen, Queen. No, I mean, I had to break even on mines at first. I mean, this week has been off for me. That's why I'm about to just start. What I'm about to start doing right now, I'm about to just load my account up and get ready for the small account challenge. I'm about to just load everything so I can get everything prepared. So watch this candle. Watch candle number 4. See, will we see candle number 4? Red candle number 4. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold 3 fingers. Will we see red candle number 4? This continuation pull, or will buyers somehow buy back up? Right now, candle number 4 is taking place, still pulling, because you're underneath what price point? 711.28. But yeah, I'm about to load my account, Queen. I'm about to load my account and get ready, cause I'm about to get ready. I'm about to go straight crazy. Matter of fact, I'm about to add some more right now as we speak. I'm definitely about to add some more. Let me see what I can add. Add some more to my account right now. Let me see what I can add. Because I'm getting that account ready for the small account challenge. I'm ready to rock and roll. Let's see. Bad boy set up, and voila. All right, so I added more to my account for the account challenge. Cause remember, I'm starting off with $100. So I just added more to my account to get it ready to rock and roll. Cause like I told y'all, for the small account challenge, I'm going in. Like I'm going ballistic. I'm going straight ballistic on it. So I will be focused on SPY, Tesla, and CRWV. It's going to be my main. So I'm going to have it in my little watch list. I already have them. CRWV, Tesla, and I just got to add SPY to it. Well, I mean, I can just look at it right here. Won't be no problem. But I do have to take one of these watch lists off to put my P&L and all that. So I do have to move it. Around. So right now, fourth candle still taking place. Still watch this little level. Let's see if those sellers gonna continue down to the VWAP, because you are underneath 711.28. And remember, this 710.28. Remember, that's Tuesday's open. Tuesday's open. So we go to the. Oops. Yeah. Remember I did that last time. I did $100 when I grew it to $2,000. So I'm gonna do it again, but this time I'm going all the way through with it, like all the way through, non-stop. What was I looking for? Oh shoot, I'm on the wrong. I'm on the wrong one anyway. Hold up. Supposed to go to the daily, not the weekly. My fault. I went to the wrong thing. Yeah, I did that last time. I started with $100 and I grew it to $2,000. And how I did that one, I used CRWV, because due to those spreads, that's what helped my account grow. So I gotta see on how the market is gonna pan out, this time. Daily. There we go. So we should be pulling back down, guys. Like I said, we go to, what was that open at? All right. See, remember? Tuesday's open. See, 7-10-28. Watch that 7-10-28. And at high of 7-11-28. So keep that in mind. See, 7-10-28. 7-11-28. Let's do, please, small account challenge. Trade every time. Yeah, and like I said, I got the promo and everything in motion. Queen, look right here. Look, I got the promo right here. For those who didn't see it. Bam. Starting May 4th, $100. Trade-a-thon. We're going all the way. We're going through all 4 phases. Phase 1, Phase 2, Phase 3, Phase 4. And, I mean, we're going to kill it. So, Phase 1, $50,000. Phase 2, $100,000. Phase 3, $500,000. And last but not least, Phase 4, which is $1 million. So, we're going all the way through with it. I'm going all the way through every phase with you guys. Y'all going to be with me every step of the way. So, we going to do this. we going to do this. All right. VWAP bounce. So, that's why I'm getting my account ready to rock and roll. Getting my account ready to rock and roll. So, we got about, what, a week left? Week and a half left? Yeah, 1 more week to go. And then we start right here, guys. May 4th. So, after this week, next week, then we go into the small account challenge. Ready to rock and roll. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to get this ball rocking and rolling. I ain't playing no games. I'm coming in aggressive. Because, see, like I said last time when I did a small account challenge, I used CRWV a lot because of the spreads. The spreads, that's what helped me out a lot. Because the spreads was like 5 cents, 10 cents. So I was making like, what, $40 to $50, something like that, per trade. And I just kept doing that over and over and over. Now the question is it going to be the same as I did before? You know, could it be changing up a little bit? Let me see what CRWV doing today anyway. 121.37. Kind of little sideways. Did I have ARM? Where ARM right now? ARM still holding though. Let's see if this trap is about to commence. Let's see if they're about to go for another pullback. Another pullback down towards that 7-10-28. Let's see. We're going for another pullback coming. Another pullback. So they created another bull trap. Right underneath that trend line. Remember, going from the bullish side of that now to the bearish side. Because you're underneath the trend line. Almost look like a head and shoulders pattern. Damn near. But I told y'all, told loans to be careful chasing this up here. With that supply zones, that's why I told y'all be very, very careful. Yep, I'm going to be feeding my account and we good to go. I'm ready. Ready. We'll be starting off with $100 and we're going to grow it from there. So we're going to take baby steps. Slowly grow it. Take our time. I'm going to try to do about fives. So 100, 500, 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, 2,500. So I'm going to try to move it by fives in a sense. Just kind of speed it up. Because, I mean, once I get into the thousands, I mean, it should be smooth sailing from there. It's the only tough part is the $100 area. It's going to be a little tough area to slowly grow up. But as your account gets bigger and bigger and bigger, you have a little bit more leverage to deal with. Because that's how I was when I first started. Because I was making like $20, $30, $20, $30. And then once my account grew, it was a little bit easier to trade. Because I was able to trade like, how many times was I trading per day? Like, I think I traded maybe 6 of the 6 trades a day. Something like that. Because all I was doing was scalping. That was really what I was doing. I was just scalping half the time. I was in and out, in and out, in and out. That's all I was doing. Still watching. Let me see. AMD when it fell from 310s all the way down to the 307s. SPY. I'm still keeping everything on watch. Watch that 7-11-28, guys. Remember, watch that. We back underneath that price point. We back underneath 7-11-28. Last time we went underneath it, pull back. Pull back. So watch to see. Can buyers go for a strong push back up, or will sellers be setting up another bull trap for the next leg down again? Because you already got one leg. So right here's your little consolidation. So let's see if they'll be setting up for another one coming. Because if that's what they're going to do, then they should be trapping the buyers underneath the 7-11-28 and then start to curl that bad boy for the next leg down. So that's what they should be doing. If that's what they're going for. Yep. So, yep. That's crazy. So let me set an alert for the bottoms then now instead of the tops. Let me see. As long as the buyers have it, the sellers have it. So 7, what was it? 28. Let's see what we get. So that'll be for the bottoms. As long as those sellers can keep them underneath 7-11-28, we want to get that full rotation back down towards that 7-10-28. Because now, what we have to do now is move this crap again. Move this down this way. Back down to the original areas. And take this area. So let's see what happens. Let's see what these buyers versus sellers do. Let's see. Because what we need to have happen too as well, get that indicator, that 9 made a close across below that 20. That's going to help those sellers out a lot too. If we get that indicator to cross over downward, that's going to help them out a lot. Because what it's going to do is it's going to prevent buyers from trying to jump in between those cracks or between the spaces of those indicators and try to push right back up. If they can close it out real quick, because that'll create like a double resistance, damn near triple resistance, because you have 7-11-28 already resistance, then you already have the 20 EMA resistance, and then you have the 9 EMA resistance. So that'd be like triple resistance. Yep, look like they're working for that next leg down. So look like we started to create a downtrend now, going from an uptrend now to a downtrend. Starting to create a downtrend now. Look like I'm trying to see which one I can make of it. Either head and shoulders or like an inverted cup. Because you already got a left shoulder here. So your right shoulder be right back underneath that 7-11-28. That'll be your right shoulder. Because you already got the head up here. So that'll be like a head and shoulders pattern. So if sellers can keep them underneath, because you got left shoulder here, head, and then your right shoulder be right back underneath that 7-11-28. That'll be your right shoulder. So if they keep them underneath that, turn that back to resistance, then you go for the next leg down, which will be towards that 7-10-28 down to 7-10. And that look like that's what they're doing. Look like that's what they're preparing to do. Now you are in a downtrend, guys. Now you are in a downtrend. Because if y'all notice the candle transitions, you went from buyers, majority of green candles, now sellers, majority of red candles. Notice the transition. Down to the VWAP. We want to crack the VWAP down towards the 7-10-50s, down towards that 7-10-28. Remember, 7-10-28, that was Tuesday's close. I'm sorry, Tuesday's open. Tuesday's open. So watch this VWAP. Sellers, you need to crack that VWAP down towards that 7-10-28. That'll be your next leg. That'll be your next target area. That'll be your next target area on the downside. So right now, that 7-12-39 is still holding up a strong resistance. So we still haven't got that breakout yet. They're still holding up as a strong brick wall. Strong brick wall. So that was what? A triple top? Pretty much. Triple top. Because you had Friday. Then you had Tuesday's pre-market. And then today. So triple top. Same exact area. 7-12-39. Triple top. So should be pulling, guys. If you're on the short side of things, your target area is down towards that 7-10-28. Let's see, can we get that pull down toward that price point? 7-10-28. 7-10-28. We want to crack 7-10-50 down towards that 7-10-28. Stay underneath the VWAP because you want to go from the bullish to bearish side now. We got about how many minutes left? Oh, it's 5 seconds. It's about to gap down. It's about to gap down. Right now. Bam. There it is. And you got those indicators to cross downward. Your 90 minutes falling. That's bearish. Here we go. Target. Hit it. Hit it. Come on. Hit it. Come on. Come on, shorts. Hit that target. Hit that target. 7:10:28. Let's go. Let's go. 7:10:28. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's crack it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Pull it. Pull it. Pull it. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Because I told you, watch that area. Because you got to crack it. You got to crack it. You got to take that floor away from the buyers. You got to take that floor away from them. Take that floor. Because we do have a little bear flag pattern setting up. We do have a bear flag pattern setting up on it right now, on the 5. So we need to crack 7:10:28 to go for the next leg down. See how the buyers are trying to hold it? That's Tuesday's open. We need to crack it. We need to go underneath that price point. We need to turn that bad boy back into resistance. So no longer support. We need to turn to resistance for that continuation sell-off. Because you're underneath the VWAP. Let's see if they set up a possible another bull trap. Let's see. Because you are underneath all the indicators. The 9, 20, VWAP, and now you're underneath the 50. See that? That's your last indicator. You're underneath the 50. And we do have a bear flag pattern. So let's just see. Let's see what's about to happen right here. Let's see if they're going to try to set up a bull trap and then yank them. That's what they should be doing. But got to keep in mind, you may have some buyers try to come in right at 7:10:28 because that'll be your... whoops. Did we bounce on this area before? Yeah, we had a little small bounce earlier here. And then they're trying to go for another bounce here. But let's just see if they have enough bounce shift to hold. Or will they get weak and fall again. Let's just see. Let's see what they're about to do. Right at that 7:10:28. Let's see. Because the route is going. We should be pulling back underneath it. Because you do have, again, you do have a bear flag pattern. You're underneath the trend line. Everything is weak right now. You're underneath all indicators. So we should be aiming toward the next leg down. Underneath that 7:10:28. We should be seeing another pullback coming. Let's see if we can get it. It should be. We should be yanking. Let's see, can we get it? Come on, sellers. Come on, sellers. See them buys still protecting that 7:10:28. See that? They're still trying to hold it. But it's still getting weak though at the same time. Still getting weak though. I want to see that pullback underneath that price point. I want to see that next leg down. Can we get it? Let me take a look at the take a look at that daily real quick. Come on, shorts. I know y'all want to do it. I know they want to yank them because it's getting weaker and weaker. It looks like we still want to pull back underneath that price point down to that 710 itself. See? Bam. See? Let's see, can we follow through? Need to fall right underneath that 710.28. Come on now. You know, you need to go for the next leg down. Next leg, next leg, next leg, next leg. Come on. Come on, come on. There we go. Come on. Pull him, pull him, pull him. Come on, sellers. Yank him. Y'all got the advantage right now. Come on, sellers. I mean, we right by it, right by my target. Just want to see them flip it. I want to see that candle flip red back on down. Should be the next leg if we can get it. What time it is? If they don't get it with this one, let's see what's going to happen on this next one. Let's see. The next candle coming. Got about 10 seconds. So watch this leg area right here. Because you can, as I mentioned, you do have a bear flag setting up right by the gap up real quick. Possibly a little gap up. Yep, little gap up. Because they're trying to set a trap somewhere. I'm just trying to see where they're going to set it at. Because what we want to see is we want to start to see a curl. Like after those buys go up, get trapped, and then reverse them back down. So I want to see where this area at where they're going to come in and trap them. Because this bad boy should start to curl. I'm just trying to figure out where they're trying to set it up at. And the reason why you're bouncing, guys, because you got to keep in mind, 7-10-28, they're just trying to utilize that Tuesday's open for support. That's why they try to go, buyers try to go for a bounce. But the question is, can they hold it? But again, overall, it still looks weak. I mean, it still looks weak. It looks like a bull trap. So I'm just trying to see if those sellers going to come in and yank them real quick. Because it still looks weak. Like they trapping more buyers. Because I know it's coming. I know it's coming. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, sellers. Come on, sellers. Because they're trying to set up a trap. Because you can see it. Upper shadow, upper shadow. They're definitely creating this trap. Still watching everything. AMD still top gainer. Still trying to hold above 306. Oh, it maybe was pushing it too. AMD. Because I'm seeing the minute it push, look what SPY doing. I think that's AMD doing it. Just bought a cheap car. Wait, on what? 135? Let me see. Okay, we got a put. Oh, did you get a call? You said put, right? Put? Oh, yeah, they did get cheaper. Oh, yeah, now they cheap. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, they are cheaper now. It might be oversold. Well, remember the area we talked about? Okay, put. Well, you remember the area? Wait, you mean overbought or over? Because you said oversold. Hold on, let me take a look at it. Hold on. Let me take a look at it real quick. Yep, look, we right close to that area, Nadi. Look right here. Look, we getting closer and closer. Where we at right now? We almost to that little area. Almost to it. I mean, that bad boy still pulling. Still pulling right by it. Still pulling. Yep. I mean, look, we close to it. We close to it. What we at? What, 224? It's almost. We need another almost damn near $10 pull. Yeah, cause we're at 222. So damn near almost a $9 to $10 pullback. Like we need one more pull. We almost there. We almost to that price point. What's the high on that one? So 9, and this one was what? 81. I'm gonna set an alert just to see if we're gonna get that pull all the way back down to it. 81, right? 81. All right. Yep, like right to it. I want to see if we're gonna get it. We almost to it. Almost to that price point. Yeah, that's what it is. That's AMD doing that to SPY. I mean, cause look, they look very identical. Look very identical to one another. Because as AMD is bouncing on up, so is SPY trying to bounce on up. Right back up towards that 308. I paid only 70 cents. That's not bad. But be careful chasing on the bottom too, because you are getting close to again towards an area where, you know, buyers may seize an opportunity to try to jump in. Let me take a look at it real quick. I mean, I know we're still floating down. Still floating down. We right by my target. We almost to it. Almost to it. Almost to it. Now, as we get closer and closer to it, just watch to see how it's going to react around that area. It's like a slow fade down to it. Yep, that's AMD. Yep, because they look exactly alike. That's AMD doing at the spot. That's because AMD is pushing his way back up. Now you're down to 218, 219. So now you done fell underneath the 220s on CAR, CAR. So he's still pulling. So you're on the put side, right? So what's your target? What's your target? Nadia, what's your target, Queen? Because you're underneath the 220s. I mean, you still got a little bit of room to still get a little some more pullback still. So roughly about, I want to say $6 ish almost still to go. When we almost to it. Almost to it. About a okay, 210. Okay. I mean, even if we don't go, let's just say, I'm just saying for example too, for the sake of the argument, even if we don't pull all the way down to 210, just watch it 212 as well. Just watch that 212 as get inch closer to it. Because, I mean, you already know, it's not always going to be perfect. It's not always going to be perfect, but just keep that 212 in mind as you inch closer to it too as well. I mean, it's a slow creep to it. But just keep that in mind. Because you don't know how, as you get closer towards those low areas, you don't know how it's going to react. So right now we're at 218. 218, want to fall down to the 217s. It's getting closer and closer. Just be mindful as we get closer to that area. Just be close. Be mindful. Be very mindful of that. Still pulling though. Still pulling. Yep, that's what's helping SPY. Cause freaking AMD doing it. Here we go, testing that supply zone again. So you went from the demand zone now to the supply zone again. So let's see what's about to happen around this 711. 711. Now you're in the 216. Still pulling. Still pulling out here. Still pulling. Still pulling. Now in the 215s. You're getting closer. You're getting closer and closer. Getting closer, Queen. Alright, 215s. I'm watching it. Yeah, so just be careful as it getting closer towards that area, because not knowing where those buys go, because I mean, when those buys gonna be like jump in, but just be careful, because we very close by it, very close by it. Okay, 72. Yeah, so just be careful. Like I said, don't have an OCD complex on it. You know, when you try to be perfect on the numbers, because you gotta keep in mind this is a huge drop for a possible huge bounce coming. Well, it can do like almost like a rubber band effect. So just be careful. All I'm saying is just be careful. Keep everything on watch. Just be very careful, because we are getting closer and closer to it. Just be very careful. All right, right now we're at 214. 214. All right, 214. 214. Watch that area very cautiously. So don't hold for too long, because we don't know where these buys gonna try to. Just keep it in mind. Just start to, if anything, the smartest thing I would do if I were you, like, let me, I'll show you for example. What would you say? You got car, what was your price? 135, right? Your contract, 135 puts. Let me see how I can help you on that. Let me see where we at right now. 135. So if I was you, how I would do it personally. Let me try to see how I can help you out the best that I can as we still pulling. I would wait for it to come up. So where are we at right now? As far as the short, I mean the longs. Damn, we got a huge spread on that one. Okay, I see where the sellers are located, and I see where the buys are way. Damn, where the buys are located. Where's the hold up, 135. Buys at where? 140. Oh damn, Jesus, it's a huge spread going on. Yeah, no, yeah. It's a huge spread. That's why buys are all the way down towards. One is at 55 and sellers are all the way up towards 225. But yeah, like I said, be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Be very careful. Just watch. Be mindful of that area. If you want to, just watch it. Because you came right down to that level. See how you start to get a lower shadow? Just be very careful on that. Be very, very careful. I didn't realize the spreads were so huge on this damn thing. Jeez Louise. Because the one you in, buyers bids is at 55 cents and the seller's at $2. So it's a huge spread. So what are they at right now? 60? So they're right here. So yeah, so if anything, because I know it's going to be a little crazy, a little tricky. If I would say watch 60 cents, I would say watch the movement up towards 65 to 70 where you can slowly move your stop loss. Like kind of move it up by like 5 to 10 cents. So if they can, as long as we keep pulling, we want to see those buyers move up towards 65 to 70 where you can start to move your stop loss up slowly and slowly and slowly. At least you'll be safe. Where are we at right now? 214. Because they should be moving up if we still dropping. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So this bad boy should be moving up. We want to see 65s up into the 70s. Where you can still slowly start to move your stop loss. Like just slowly move it up. Slowly move it up. Because right now we're at 213. So this bad boy should be moving. Buy should be moving up. Because we still pulling. That's what I would do. I would just, slowly just have just slowly move my stop loss up, but just be safe so I can still take profits. Because right here you got buyers at 55, 60. Because what we want to see is it move up. Like 65 to 70. Because I know right now they still, buyers still trying to find a way to, they may be trying to find a way to bounce soon. But just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Like I said, it's going to be a very crucial area. Watch this area right here. Watch this level right here. All right, 15s. All right, back down. Still testing 15. So we want to stay below 15s down into the 14s. Because you got to remember, that's your half dollar mark. You want to crack 15s back down into the 14s. That's what you want to do. Because if you notice, see how it's starting to get a slight little bounce? Where you had this old area at, you're starting to get a slight little bounce where some buyers may be trying to step in. See that? Where buyers may be trying to step in. That's what I was telling you. Be very careful. Because we haven't cracked through this yet. So just watch this level. Be very careful where buyers could be trying to step in. Just be very careful on that. Where we at right now? Damn, did it shoot up to $1? Already? Hold up. Damn, it shot up to 90. Okay, so right now you got some buyers at 90. You got some buyers at 90 cents. Damn, just shot back up again at 22. I see buyers at 90. Yeah, the spreads. That's why I told you be careful. See, that's why I told you be careful. See that? So I told you be careful. Be very careful. Watch that level. Just to see if buyers was gonna step in, because all they did was just take that old resistance. See that? Bam. And they pushing it back up. See? So I told you be very, very, very careful. Be very careful. That's why I had to mark that level off just to see if they were going to try to use that for support now. For a possible bounce. So I was telling you be very careful on that. See? And look. Look where the buyers came in at. Look at that. Right towards my price point. Right towards my target. Look where that candle came in at. That red to green move. See that? So I told you to be careful.
Has donated $1.99 and says thank you for your donation.
Man, thank you so much, Nadi. Appreciate you, Queen.
The super chatted $1.99.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Ah, man, that's why I'm telling you. That's why I told you that's why I'm telling you, be careful around that area. He still banked on it. Yeah, but that's why I was telling you, just to take profits. Don't ever hold it and try to be perfect on it, because you gotta realize those areas and be very careful on that. Yeah, that's what I was telling you. Be very careful. That's why I brought up that the chart so you can see it. That's why I brought this up, and I told you to watch this area very carefully. That's why I was telling you why. Yeah. I mean, there's still gonna be some good opportunities coming. I mean, especially with we definitely see some more opportunities coming. I mean, because this was just the first. Especially because you gotta think about it too. Now, there's a lot of traders who missed all this opportunity. So keep that in your back pocket. Keep that in your back pocket. Because the buyers, I saw on your contracts, they had buyers at 90 cents. You could have sold like at 90. Because I did see some buyers at 90. You could have sold at 90 cents. I saw that. I saw that contract. Because they did have some around that price point. Right around 90 cents, you could have sold it off to. But what was making it a little bit crazy, because I saw the spreads. The spreads are huge. The spreads are definitely huge on it. So, I mean, yeah, it was a little, it was definitely a little crazy. I definitely saw the spread on it. But yeah, could have sold it at 90 cents. Could have made a good little profit. Could have made like over $100 on it. But I mean, profit's profit. You still make bank, so that's all that matter. I'm trying to see right here. They about to start arcing. Right in 7-11. That's what I'm trying to see what's about to happen. They're gonna start making a cup like a lower high build. They starting to stuff them out like right underneath 7-11. Because I want to see if now we're gonna go from an uptrend now to a complete downtrend. So let me take this one off real quick. I want to see. Like right about here. How come CAR moves in a huge number compared to other tickers? They had a matter of fact, let me go to the news. They had a wasn't it an agreement or something? I gotta find it. It was something they had. That's what caused it to jet off the way it did. I'm gonna have to scroll down towards the news. It was something. I want to say it was an agreement. I see they talked about a short squeeze, but it was something they had. I'm gonna have to probably go into the car itself and read up on it. But I remember seeing it on why I went on a squeeze. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go look it up, ladies. I'm gonna go look it up. Yeah, they had. Yeah, it was a short squeeze, of course. Yeah. But that's what I was telling you. See right here, Nadia, look. That's what I was telling you. Be careful. You know, holding it, because look what happened. As they got close towards that 212.80, I told you, for 9 times out of 10, be careful what buyers could be stepping in at. That's exactly what they did, and shot it right back up. That's why I was telling you, be careful chasing on the short side. Be careful chasing on the short side. I mean, still make profit. But that's why I was telling you, don't. Because, I mean, the reason why I'm saying that, because I used to have that same problem. I had an OCD complex when I was trying to be so damn perfect, trying to nail the exact number. Sometimes you can't, it's hard to do that. Just if you take the meat of the move. Even if you got at least something on the table, take something. And I had to learn from my mistakes when I did that. I used to have a huge OCD complex with that. I used to try to get every penny perfectly. Don't do that. I had to learn from my mistakes. So that's why when I see that I'm up, I'll take a meat of the move. I'd rather take something than nothing. Because I had a huge problem with that. And I had that issue too. Trust me, I had that issue too. I was trying to be so perfect on the dollar and on the cent. Don't do that. I'm telling you, don't do that. Take what you can. If you got a good entry where you can make a good profits, take the meat of the move. Take what you can. If you up $70, $90, take it. Because that's $70 added to your account. You up 70, take it. Like I said, as I was telling you, move your stop loss up. Set a stop loss and just move it up. As the market is moving. At least if it does pull back, you'll have a good profit taken. Especially with something like CAR. CAR has a huge spread. The spreads are crazy. Because the spreads right now, I'm looking right at it. The 135 you were in, the bids are at 60 cents. And the sellers is at 225. It's huge spread. So they're gonna be all over the place. But it did go as high as 90 cents. You could have sold at 90 cents. You did have some bids up there. Could have sold it. Yeah, them when you have those type of spreads, it's a little crazy. It's a little rocky. But I did tell you to watch that area. That's why I had it marked off. So I told you to watch, holding it all the way down here, be careful. So I tell you, be very careful. Yep, SPY look like it's still setting up for this downtrend setup. Still look like it's slowly setting it up. Because I want to see can we get that crack below that 710.28. See can we get that reverse. I want to see what's going to happen right here. Because it does look like it's still pull back. Because I'm still waiting to see if it's going to hit my target on the downside. Back down this way. I'm still waiting on that 710.28. Man, I know AMD is still slightly going back up. SPY still ain't following it though this time though. Yeah, car, yeah, them spreads are crazy. I mean, but I like those type of trades. See, that's how I made my money last time. Nadia, I made my money, but I was dealing with CRWV. CRWV had the spreads, and I was banking on that. Man, I was making damn near. First, I started with like 5 to 10 cents. Then it was like 20 cents. I was just taking the meat of the move. I was scalping, cause scalping to me, I was loving it, cause I was banking on it. And it just depends on how many shares you have. You don't have to hold it for long. Like if you have like say for instance, you have 4 to 5 contracts. So every 10 cents off of those type of contracts, you make it like $40. And if it goes up 20 cents, you double that. So you're making between $80 to $100. So I was playing like the 10 cent to 20 cent move, and I would bank off of that. So that's why I would go in with a good amount. So I have to hold for long. So by 10 cents, I'm selling it. And then after I'm done with that trade, I do another trade and double on top of that. So that's how I was doing it. I was making 10 cent. If I get 12 cent, cool. If I get 16 cent, cool. As long as it went past 40, past 50, cool. I was doing 40, 50, 40, 50, 40, 50, 40, 50. And my account was just adding. It was just growing. And that's how I did it. That bad boy was growing like crazy. So I just stuck to the 10 cent rule, 10 cent method. I mean, like TOS on my chart, it moves like $50. Yeah, so it's kind of like what was that other stock that did the same exact thing? It was kind of like was it SDNK? I think that was the ticker. It had moved like that too. I think that's what it was. SDNK, something like that. Let me see if I remember that ticker. Kind of did the same exact thing. Is it? Is it SNDK? I think it was SC. Was it? Yeah. See, look at that. Did the same exact thing. See that? Not Aussie. Look, did the same exact thing. Look at that. Same exact thing. SNDK. And look where's that? 981. Look at that bad boy. Imagine buying in at 500 and all the way. Look at that. So imagine that does the same exact thing too. It's crazy. Is it moving or is it halted? Oh no, it's moving. It's moving. I just saw it. Yeah, take a look at it. SNDK. Remember we dealt with that stock before. Remember we dealt with that, me, you, and hardware. Remember we were talking about that. Remember that was the main one he was trading. That bad boy went from 500 bottom pullback all the way up damn near towards 1,000. So imagine. So it does the same exact thing. Same exact thing. You just gotta know how to time it, and you gotta know how to catch it. You just gotta time that like spot on. I mean, look at this, all the way up towards 1,000. So SND, so don't take that off your watch list either. That bad boy does the same exact thing. So let me see. SNDK. Where we at right now on it? So 945. So that bad boy went up damn near $30, almost up 40. Today alone. From 940 to damn near 980. Yep, that bad boy went on the. So watch that one too. Let me see how the contracts look on that one. Let me see how the contracts look on those. Because those have spreads too. Well, they not as bad as they were before. Them spreads was out of this world. They're not as bad as they was before. And them bad boys was like, whew. Bids would be like 50 cents. Ass would be like damn near $5. Yeah, the spreads on them were crazy. The spreads were crazy on it. Huge, huge, huge. But it was a money-making opportunity. Oops. That was my weekly chart, right? Yeah, weekly. So right now, I mean, that bad boy is still pulling strong. I mean, it's trying to pull strong towards that $1,000 mark. Question is, how much higher are we gonna keep going on this bad boy? Because we are oversold. I mean, overbought. Hugely overbought. I mean, look at this. Excuse me, overbought for sure. It's like, how much higher can that bad boy keep pushing before it starts to turn? That's the $1 million question. How much higher is gonna go? You know, could it still, continuously go with the upside? I mean, look like we're still holding. It still look like it could push. We need to break above 980 because it does still have an uptrend. I mean, still has that little uptrend to it. So I'm looking at all the contracts on it to see, because you need to break above what? Yeah, 980 to get to that $1,000 mark. So what? $20 push. Matter of fact, let me add that to my whatchamacallit as well. SNDK. What's the percentage today on that one? It's a little weak today, but still pushing. That's the crazy part. I mean, SNDK been going crazy since when did it start? That started when? Right here. When we got that breakout, that was around what, $300? So that started at the beginning of this year, and that's been going up ever since. Got this little breakout. Yep, about $300, and that bad boy been pushing all the way up to us. So it been going on a $700 run up. $700 run up is insane. Oh, Sid, what's good afternoon, Queen. I'll see you. I'm so sorry. I mean, look at this. That bad boy is still ramping. That is crazy. Imagine getting in on that one at 300, and that bad, you just holding it. That is sick. That is sick. Yeah, everything is fine, Queen. Yeah, especially after last week, my grandmother passing away. I mean, I'm back to normal. I mean, everything is rocking and rolling, so I'm back to normal, man. I had to cross that little hump. It was a bitter pill to swallow, but I'm good to go. So SNDK. So I'm just trying to see, could that bad boy still holding? Trying to see how high it's moving. Just trying to figure out how it's moving. That's all I'm trying to do. Trying to figure out how it's moving. To see, can we get that continuation push towards, retesting that 980 up towards 1,000? Because again, that'd be a $20 runner. That'd be a $20 runner on it. That's why I'm just going through all the contracts just to see how they looking. So SNDK, Car has some good opportunities. Great opportunities. Yeah, I mean, that's true though, Queen. That's true. I mean, thank God that I made it through. I thank God she's in a better place now, away from pain, and so shout out to my grandmother. One of the loves of my life, man, and I mean, she'll truly be missed, but I'm gonna keep pushing for her, not giving up. So let's see, guys. SNDK, we need to get above 980 on that one. So 980 breakout towards that possible area of 1,000. So we're gonna keep that on watch to see what that bad boy gonna do. So SNDK. And I agree with you 110%. That's why I'm gonna keep, stay positive and keep going, because I know she's watching me. Her and my grandfather's. So the only one I have left is my mom's mom, and that's my other heart. So that's the one I'm always, half the time if I'm not here, I'm always helping her work on rent houses, because ever since my grandfather passed, she's been over it. Me and my mom and them, we help out. So anytime she called me, man, I never hesitate. She needs something done, I go do it. So, yeah, thank you so much, Queen. Thank you so much. I definitely appreciate you. I definitely love those words. Appreciate you so much. Oh, I gotta give a shout out to Nadia for the dono. I'm so sorry about that too. Hold up. Give a shout out to Nadia because she did donate. Gave me a little super chat. Shout out to Nadia for the super chat. Thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. It ain't over though, Nadia. We still got some other opportunities coming up. So don't count it out. Still got opportunities. SPY's just in this little range right now. See, right now, this little range. Looks like SNDK is still pushing. Watching that 980. Only have my mom's grandfather left. We gotta ask them. So yeah, no, you're right. I agree with you 110%. Yep, my grandmother's left out of the bunch. Ain't gonna lie, she be getting on my nerves sometimes though. I'll be like, I'll go do a job, and I'll be like, oh man, I'm so, I'm hot. And Lord, here she come. Hot. You don't know, you got it made. You don't know how it was back in them days. We was in the sun. We didn't complain. I know, every time I know I'm about to say something like that, I know a story's coming. I'll just sit there, I'm like, here we go. I just sit back and prepare for it because I know it's coming. Like, but I know she mean well though. Hot. Like the minute I said, I'm like, oh shit, I done stepped into that trap. Like I know I done stepped into that trap. I know it's coming. Cause she about to compare what she did to what I do and what I'm doing now. I'm like, here we go. The man led me down a crazy trend line. Oh, okay. You think at the VY buying and put on car? Let me go back to car. But I ain't gonna lie, and also put on your watch list too. Nadia, put SNDK, cause that bad boy still holding. I mean, they get that break above 980. I mean, we could see that push towards 990 to 920. That'd be I'm not 920. She's 1,000. Cause that'd be a $20 push from 980. So just keep that on your watch list too, cause that bad boy still ramping up. SNDK, that bad boy still ramping up too. Don't take that off your watch list either. The VWAP, I mean, it's up to you. What we at right now? 250. I mean, if you want to play the upside and ride the, and take the, from that 250 up towards the VWAP. I mean, could that be what, $50? If you think about it, if they get back above 250, Nadia, and go for that push up towards 300, that's $50 up. If you think about it, they get above 200, get above 250, because you're going for. I mean, you'll go for an indicated gap fill up. You go from the 9 EMA and 20 EMA up towards the VWAP and that 50 SMA, where you'll go for a gap fill up towards the upside. I mean, that'd be $50 if you think about it. Instead of waiting to short, I mean, you could take the, the movement up. I mean, if you want to. If those buys come in, get above 220, I'm sorry, 250, and go for that indicated gap fill up, I mean, that's $50 up, Queen. I'm just saying, that's $50 up. So instead of just waiting on the put, I mean, you can actually take the call up towards the upside. I mean, if you want to do that, I mean, that'd be $50 towards up towards 300. Now, once we get above up towards 300, I mean, you could be seeing a put opportunity underneath 300 right back down. But going up, I mean, look at this possible opportunity for an indicated gap fill up from these two up to these two. And look like what it may be about to do. Look right here, 250. See that? So it look like we may be going for an indicated gap fill up, possibly. As long as they stay above 250. So it's a possibility. So watch it 250. Watch it 250 for that possible push up towards the VWAP and the 50 SMA for indicated gap fill. Just bought a call, 145, close, 125. Yeah, so watch it, so watch these levels. Like I said, your next indicator is up towards the 280s to 300. So let's just see if we get that push. So we want to see the first push starting off with up towards 260. That'll be $10 already starting off with. And then from 260 up to 280, there'll be the additional $10. So now to put you towards that VWAP. So just keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. AMD still holding. So let's see, can we go for this possible $10 push from the 250s up to the 260s? So let's see if those buys going to take advantage of this and go for a nice little push back to the upside. Keep it on watch to see where you go. Because you're above those indicators. It may look like we may be setting up for a gap up in about a minute. Let's see, can we see a possible gap up for the next green candle up towards the upside, towards that 260. Let's see, can we get it? Because you are above 250, that's good. 250 is holding. So long as you hold above 250, that's cool. But so now we want to see a gap up from this candle. We want to see that next candle come in and continue on up. We want to see pretty much consecutive green candles up. Watch it 250, watch it 250, watch it 250. Watch this 250, watch this 250. I would like for this candle to close above it. That'll help out a lot. But watch this 250. Watch it 250. Watch it 250. Watch it 250. We want to see a gap up right now. Let's see. All right, let's see. Because you're above the 9, you're above the 20. All right, cool. It may get a little, they may. If they don't continue up, we may get a little pull back down real quick and then a possible reversal back up. But let's see, can we continue? But watch this 250. 250 is going to be key. Watch it 250. Watch 250. Key. I know we closed underneath it. So watch it. Watch this very carefully. Watch it 250. I would have liked it if that candle would have closed on top of it, because that would have helped that next candle out for sure. So, because this one's going to have to just continue. So this candle going to have to break above 250. Want that candle to close above 250. This one couldn't do it. We definitely want this one to do it. So again, 250 $half mark is going to be key. See how it's kind of battling right now, 250? How it's kind of going back and forth. Watch 250. We want that candle to push through, because we want to see that continuation, consecutive green candles up. Watch it 250. Can we get the continuation push? We want to see 250 up. 250 up to 255 to 260. We want to see a possible $10 push up. Like I said, I would have liked that this candle would have closed on top above 250, because it would have helped that candle out, because you would have had support at 250. See, this one closed right underneath 250, which is going to make it a little bit more of a little struggle for this one to get above it. But let's see if we have enough buyers to push it. Let's see. SPY went up 2, maybe helping car. I mean, SPY's still in the range. Still in that range of 711 and then 710. So he's still in that range. So you know where the sellers are sitting at right here. See, sellers are sitting in between that 211, 211.28. So we see where the sellers are sitting at. But watch that. Like I said, keep your eyes peeled on this 250. It's gonna be a tough area. Let's see, can we get that push? But next, like I said, small account challenge. Oh, Sid. I don't know if you heard. I'm doing a small account challenge. May 4th. May 4th. Small account challenge, May 4th. I'm ready to rock and roll. I'm ready. I'm ready, Sid. I'm ready, Queen. Ready. Yep, look right here. This is the little promo for it. Let me go to it again. Let me go to it real quick. Hold on. So this is the promo for it. The Tradeathon. Bam! Starting May 4th. We're going to have 4 phases. So first phase is 50,000. Second phase is 100,000. Third phase is 500,000. And last but not least, the fourth phase is $1 million. I'm starting off with 100, and we're going to grow it up. We're going to start from start to finish. Small account, medium account to large account. So that's how we're going to do it. Because I've done it before. Because I've done it with you guys when I did $100. I grew it to $2,000. So the goal is now just to keep going. That's the goal. Keep going. I'm going all the way through. And then what's going to make it even better, you got to remember, guys, we got that PDT rule that's about to be done away with. So we ain't got to worry about the $25,000 margin call and all that crap no more. That's going to help out even better. So we waiting on that to kick off. So for those who don't know, they supposed to be doing with the PDT. So you no longer have to wait to get the $25,000 to do your day trades. You know when you had a margin account, you were only allowed 3 day trades a week. So now they're doing away with it. So that's gonna help out a lot too. And I can't wait. So I cannot wait. I'm excited. So that's gonna help out even more. So don't see a gap. You still got to build up. You're still above your indicators. Again, we just want to see that break above 250. You still got an uptrend building, Nadia. You still got an uptrend building. Like I said, as I stated, you was going to have some trouble at 250. Only because that candle, the previous candle, didn't get that successful close above it. So it made that candle, basically put in a little bit more hard work for that one. So if we could get this candle to successfully close above 250, we golden. We just got to get that candle to successfully flip above 250 and push. Because you still got room for a gap fill up. You still got room for a gap fill up from these indicators all the way up towards that 9 MA. I'm sorry, the VWAP and the 50. That's gonna put you around towards 280 to 300. So I mean, everything's still looking good. I mean, it's still looking good. We just got to get that breakthrough towards that 250. If we could get a candle to successfully close above that price point, it'll help out a lot. We just got to get one candle to successfully close, because that's going to help out a whole great deal. We just need those buys to go for one good engulfing green candle push above 250. That's going to help out a great deal. Just got to get one of them to do it. So 250 is going to be key. I'm going to put an alert right here at 250, because that's what we need for that breakout. And if we can get that, then 9 times out of 10, we can go for a possible $10 run towards 260 and up. So let's see, can they, yep, bam. Ha, let's see. Oh, it ain't no point in setting an alert. We already breaking through it. I swear it's like they hear everything I say. It's like, damn, if y'all hear everything I say, help me win the damn lottery then. Give me the luck, give me the numbers. So watch this area here. We need a candle to successfully close above 250. Successfully close above 2. I told you it's going to be a battle right here. Because sellers are trying to stay underneath 250. Buyers are trying to stay above. It's going to be a back and forth battle. We need a candle to successfully close above 250. Once they do that, that should start helping to get the ball rocking and rolling towards the upside. We just got to get one candle to successfully close above that price point. We got to get one to close successfully above 250. Well, yeah, then we got the and then next week we have the FOMC meeting next Wednesday. So still sitting in anticipation to hear, dealing with the interest rates. Are we gonna finally get to 2%? Because I think Jerome Powell, I think that's gonna be his last one, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's it. I think I think that's it for him. So watch this right here, Queen. It's gonna be a battle back and forth. We want those buyers, we want the loans to close above that price point. That's gonna get the ball rocking and rolling. That's gonna help us. But as long as you stay underneath it, it's gonna benefit the sellers, of course, because the sellers are trying to stay underneath 250. Excuse me. So put that in white. That's gonna be the area that we need to get that ball rocking and rolling. We need that break. 250 is gonna be a beast. It's gonna be a beast. That's why I said we'll always wait on confirmation. We want a successful close, because that's what's gonna help out a lot. It's gonna help out a lot, because we want to turn resistance into support and then go for that continuation push. We just need one good green candle just to do it. Just one good green candle to do it, and we'll get the ball rocking and rolling. For those, like I said, for those who didn't know, FOMC meeting, guys, next week. Let me go to it real quick. Next week, dated. We got 6 days to go. 6 days to go and counting. Next Wednesday would be dated for April 29th. So keep that in mind. Write that down. Next week, next Wednesday. Yeah, like I said, Nadia, we just need that. You can see right here where the sellers are at, 250. I mean, you can see where the sellers are at, 250. Definitely at 250. They're not allowing those buys to break. We just need that one good strong push. We can get it, then yeah. That's why you always gotta wait on confirmation. Again, if that candle here would have closed on top of 250, we would have been good, because you'll be turning 250 into support. But what happened was you closed underneath 250. Right before this candle came in, that basically hurted that candle, because you ran right into a brick wall and pulled back. That's why you gotta wait on confirmation, wait on successful closes, and understand those price points. SPY, we're just still in the range, still ranging back and forth till it makes a true decision what it wants to do. So longs, you already know we need to break above 711.28. Shorts, you want to crack back below 710.28 on down. So right now, guys, SPY is in a range. We're in this range right here. So just waiting to see what's going to take place. So, wait, the president's supposed to be, what time is he supposed to be doing that again? It's 12 o'clock, right? He's supposed to be doing what at 2 o'clock? 1:30. So as far as the president's schedule, guys, 1:30, president participates in signing time. 3 o'clock, president participates in healthcare affordability event, and that'll be it for as far as the market. Everything else is after hours. So we got 1:30 and 3 o'clock based off the president's schedule. So we'll see. So right here's consolidation. This is the area I don't touch. So yeah, when we're in that consolidation, that's the area I do not touch. I'll wait for either a breakout, a strong move up, or a nice pullback down. Because if you're looking at it from a put standpoint and you flip the chart upside down in your head, you're looking for a possible U-shape upside down. Because you want to break through what? 7, 10, 28 on the put side if you flip your chart upside down. All right, still where we at? 240. So we need a strong push. We need those buys to go for a strong squeeze up. So 240, we need that push up towards 250. We need a strong buying momentum. We need that. We need a good green candle to blow right past 250. Cause that's really all we need. Cause once we get above 250, I mean we should be golden for the push back to the upside. And we need to stay above those indicators. We need to stay above that 20 EMA for sure. We need to stay above the 20 EMA. Because again, if we want to go for an indicator gap fill up, we got to stay above these two indicators. Because we need to utilize those for support. Stay above the 9 and the 20. And then we can proceed on up to go towards the VWAP in that 50. So that's why we need the 250 break. Because we need to get away from these indicators. Utilize that to push that way. Alright, there goes SPY. Going right back into the supply zone, right around 711.28. Here we go again. Let's see what we get. Will they re-break through 728 or will we get trapped again? Let's see. So here we go, pushing right back up towards guys 711.28. Let's see. Right back into the demand zone. Right into the seller's territory. So let's see. Are those buys going to go for a strong push and break through? Or will they get stuffed again? Can you show me how to get 250? What you mean, Queen? I mean, well, it's just 250 is a psychological level. Remember? Excuse me. Remember we talked about this. Remember when we're talking about whole numbers and half numbers? Remember when it comes down to the hundreds, what do you have? You have 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350. Remember that 250 is what's separating you from the higher portions of 200 going up to 300 and back down to the lower 200s. So that's like a mid area. It's a natural area. It's a natural area on any stock. It's a natural area. So, and if you notice, look how it was naturally getting rejected, right? 250. So that means that if we can break above 250, we can turn that bad boy from resistance to support. Then we're focused on the higher price points of 200, 260s, 270s, 280s, 290s, up to 300. But as long as you stay underneath 250, then you have to focus on the lower prices below that. 240, 230, 220, and so forth. So it's kind of like that 250 is a borderline that separates you from the higher price points of 200 and the lower price points of 200, pretty much. It's just a psychological number, in other words. That's why I knew already to watch 250. It's just a psychological number. So here we go. All right, here we go, Queen. Let's see. Bam! Woo! Hold on, Queen. Let's see. 250, baby. Come on. Come on. 250. Come on. Hold it. Don't fall back down. Don't fall back underneath. Don't you do a fake out breakout. What time we got? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We got almost a minute left. Within this minute, we need to stay on top of 250, Queen. There we go, Queen. There we go, baby. Stay on top of 250. 250, baby. 250. Let's go. Let's go. For that push up to 260. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Queen. Told y'all I could hook you up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. 250, baby. 250, 250, 250, 250, Queen. We rocking and rolling, Queen. We rocking it. We rocking it. We need to stay on top. As long as you stay on top of 250, cool. Then we could possibly see the next leg up. We could possibly get that continuation push from 250 up to 260. That'd be $10 up. Then from 260 to 280, $20. Booyah, baby. Ah! Come on, baby. $4 away from 260. Let's go. I told you. As long as you held, indicator gap fill up, Queen. Why would I lie to you, Nadia? Why would I lie to you, Nadia? It's all about patience. So I was waiting on it. I was waiting. I said all we need is that one candle to set it off. That one candle to set it off. Look like we're gapping up. 3, 2, 1, gap up. Bow. Woo! Woo! That's what I'm talking about, Queen. Yeah. So let's see, can we get that continuation push? Now we want to go towards 260. Because again, we want to do an indicator gap fill. We want to go from these indicators up to these indicators. Woo! And all it took was what? 250. 250. So all I did was watch the indicators. Make sure we stayed on top of that. So let's just see now, can we create now bear traps? Trap those bears. Trap the shorts now. Trap them and try to go for a short squeeze. Let's see, can we do it? Let's see. Watch that 250. Now we're on top of it. Let's see, can we create a bear trap and now flip the candle? Let's see. If we could create a successful bear trap, this candle should be flipping. Because we want to go up towards 260. We want to go up towards 260. Because again, we want to go for an indicator gap fill up. That's the goal. Let's see, can we get it? So far, we did get a green candle on up. Let's see, can now we trap these shorts. Because now that we're on top of it, now let's utilize 250 for support and then push our way that way. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, baby. Come on, buyers. Do this for Nadia. Let's go, baby. Yes, the contracts are super expensive. On what car? You talking about? Oh yeah, they were hella expensive. So come on, come on. Our goal, we're trying to go up towards 280. Can we get that 280 push? Can we get that $30 push? We need $30 to go. Come on, man. 250, we back on top. Ooh, spy. Damn. That was a hell of a trap. I told y'all. Now, Aussie, did I lie about the? Ooh, woo, ooh. Aussie, did I lie about that trap? Did I lie about that supply zone? Right, Nadia. Aussie, did I lie? Aussie, did I lie about that supply zone? Aussie, Queen, did I lie about it? Did I not have it marked off in red? The supply zone, right? Did I not say as long as sellers keep those buyers underneath that 211.28? The next level on down was 210. Queen, did I lie? Did I? I'm just saying. Did I not have this marked off saying, guys, this is a supply zone? Watch that 7-11-28 to 7-11. You're going right into the supply zone where sellers can trap buyers and yank them. Don't shoot the messenger. That's all I'm going to say. Don't shoot the messenger. Something must have came out. What time it is? 1 o'clock? Did anything come out? Because, as soon as 1 o'clock hit, that bad boy just went berserk. Let me see. Let me see if they said anything. Yeah, 1 o'clock here, boy. That trap, them sellers just, boy. Cool. Let me see if I see anything. Any updates, any news. Retreats from record as Microsoft leads software sell-off. Microsoft? Oh, come on, chart. But Microsoft been falling though. Cool. Ooh. Woo. I told y'all. Aussie. What did I tell him about that supply zone, Queen? What did I tell him about that 7-11-28, 7-11 level? And yanked him. Man. Man. I tried to tell him. Downtrend setup. Lower high build. I know my line was a little bit off, but alright, that make more sense. Alright. I was close. I mean, look, don't judge me. If y'all judge me, I hope y'all toilet break and y'all get bubble guts. Look, I'm just saying. Let's see. Ooh. Talking about trap. Lord have mercy. All from my supply zone. Look at that. Look at that beautiful thing there. Look at that lower high build there. Look at that downtrend there. I told y'all I told y'all I don't play in the middle. Y'all thought I was BSing y'all with that. Why you think I told y'all I don't play in the middle? I told y'all I don't play in the middle. Yep, right down to the 200-day moving average, Nadia. That was a beautiful play. That was a beautiful play. That, good Lord. Good Lord. Good Lord. Excuse me. Oh, let's look at the daily. Nadia, let's see how we're looking on the daily. Hold on. I told y'all that 70, 11, 20, 20. I told y'all. That's what I told y'all. I don't mess in the middle. I don't diddle in the middle. And I told y'all, watch that supply zone. So y'all can't say, I color-coded it and everything. So y'all can't say I didn't alert y'all on any of that. I told y'all. Daily, how we looking? Nah, I tried to tell them. Don't diddle in the middle. Where we at now, as far as the daily goes? So y'all back underneath Tuesday's open, which was 10.28. All right, and oh yeah, Monday's area, which is 708.78. Monday's open. You cracked that one. Everything else is all the way back down towards like the 705, 702s. Yeah, that's gonna be almost like the last line, damn near the last line of defense until you get back down to all these lows. So watch that 708.78. That is Monday's open. Monday's open. That's why I got my line at. Right here. Right where that 200-day moving average is. That was crazy. What came out though? I didn't see anything. Excuse me, I didn't see anything. Let me go to SPY. SPY News. Did it say anything? SPY. Are you? Let me see. CEO meets Venezuela's president as Trump seeks oil revival. Trump to nominate David Combs as the TSA. Nah. Let me see what the oil. How are we looking on oil right now too? How is oil looking? Where we at on that? 94? 94 on oil. That was was that crazy? I mean, all from that supply zone. All from that supply zone in red. A just came in. Boy, them bears just came in hungry. Jeez Louise. Holy crap. That was crazy. I mean, car still holding though. Nadia, car still holding. It's still holding. It's still holding. Still watch that 250. Still watch the 250. Still building up. I mean, still building. Just watch this. Be very careful. Just watch it. It's still holding. SPY has to hold 708.78 down to 708.50. Yep, because once you crack that now, Primo, the 708.78, that was Monday's open. The next level on down is going to be pretty much towards the 705s down to the 702s. That'll be back down towards those lows. Man, what the hell came out though? What triggered it? I didn't see any news. I didn't see anything. What triggered that sell-off? I mean, I called out the head and shoulders pattern. Oh, that too. That too. Okay, oil see. Okay. Because I did see a little bit of news on the oil. Okay, appreciate you, boss. And I did see the head and shoulders pattern. Remember we talked about that too? Remember I told y'all about the head and shoulders pattern? That actually, damn, so it actually happened. And I go back and show y'all, I said a possible head and shoulders pattern. I told y'all. I called out the head and shoulders pattern too. I said right here. You had a left shoulder. You had a head. And I said as long as those sellers keep those bars underneath that 70-11-28, that'll be your right shoulder. Booyah. That is crazy. Head and shoulders pattern took effect. Damn. And all the lows we got is all the way back down to, damn, are we going to go all the way back down to 705 to the 702s? Jeez Louise. Damn, so I need to set my alerts for these? Crap. What was it? 705.76? 705.76. Below. Alert number 1, and last but not least, alert number 2, which is 702. Yep, 64. Oh, that's the wrong. There we go. And 64, right? Yep, 64. Bam. So my last 2 alerts on the downside to hit all those bottoms. That is, damn. So the oil. So that's what triggered it. Okay. That's what triggered that bad boy, was the oil. Cause I was like, man, what the hell just happened? I mean, all of a sudden I just seen a bloodbath just come out of nowhere. Down to the trend line, guys. See that? Down to the trend line. Let's see. Right to the trend line, and you are underneath the 200-day moving average. Let me go to my daily again. Let me see how much lower. If we do get that continuation sell-off, what's going to be the next levels on down? That would be where? Next levels on down will be 705.76 and 702.64. Yep, that'll be the next ones. The ones right here where I got my next lines at, guys, on the downside. That'll be the next ones coming up. That'll be the next ones. Did we have any gap fills anywhere? No, I don't see any gap fill. Well, no, we already filled it. I don't see no gap fills. Yeah, but I mean, I alerted it. No, I'm gonna tell you what I alerted, Chuck. I alerted a head and shoulders pattern. I alerted it. I mean, I'll go back on my live and I'll show y'all before this happened. And to show y'all, y'all know me, I don't lie. I always back everything up that I do. I said I see a left shoulder right here, 711.28. I see a head here, and then the right shoulder will be right back underneath that same exact price point, 711.28. Right shoulder, there go you dump. And to watch, I'll bring up my live to show you guys I am not lying. Did I brought that up right before that just happened? To show, you know me, I always back my stuff up. I always back it up. Let me go back on my live when I called that out, when I drew it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Right where I drew it at. Right where I was drawing the head, possible head and shoulder pattern. See if I can find it. Right before that took place. I know I got it somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. I'm still watching it, guys. Still watching it. I'm just trying to figure out what was that where I drew it. And I mentioned it. A possible head and shoulders pattern that could take place. I'm gonna find it. Cause y'all know me, I always back everything up I talk about. Where are you at? Where I drew you at? Where are you located? I know you somewhere around there. Let me see. Is this it? Oh, hold on. I'm still watching. Oop! What I told you. Let's see who's gonna hit my target areas. I got 705, 702. I'm really trying to find it. I'm gonna hunt it down. Cause I know I drew it right before that happened. I know I did. Right before the dump, man. God dang it. I know I drew it somewhere though. I'm trying to find it somewhere on my live. I knew I did it. I'm gonna find you. I know you in here somewhere. I know it's in here somewhere. God dog it. Yeah, Nadia, I'm still watching card with you too, Queen. Still watching that 250. Still watching 250. got it on lock. I'm just trying to. I told you I'm gonna find my proof. I'm gonna find my proof. So I wasn't lying. I drew that bad boy out right before that happened. Right before that dump happened. God dang it! I'm gonna have to. It's somewhere though. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out. But I know I had it drawn somewhere though. And then after that, all I know is a dump out of nowhere. Just that dump just came out of nowhere. Oh, there you go. I think I found it. Hold up. Let me see. Was that it? I think I just found it. Hold up. 7, 11, 28 are red resistance. Then you already have the 20 EMA resistance, and then you have the 9 EMA resistance. So that'd be like triple resistance. Yeah, like they working for that next leg down. So it looks like we stuck with a down trend now. Going from an up trend now to an right back in the 7, 11, 28. Drew it! I told you! That's when I started to realize what it was. 7, 11, 28. See, if the sellers can keep them underneath the 7, the 11, 27, 28. See? Bam. 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 I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew I had it somewhere. I knew I had it somewhere. Told y'all I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Y'all know me. I ain't gonna BS y'all for nothing. Y'all know me. I'm always gonna have proof. I'll back up what I talk about. I told y'all. Oh shoot, did I erase? Oh, damn it, did I delete my YouTube? Shoot, god dang it. Let me put it back. The guys didn't delete my YouTube. Put my whatchamacallit back up. Hold up, my fault. Let me close it out. Put it back up. Put my chat box back. My fault, guys. My fault. All right, come on. All right, pause you. Put my chat box back, and we are good to go. All right, bam. All right, cool. My chat box back up. Let me make sure it's working. Let me do a test real quick. Test. Are we good? Yep, we good. All right. I told y'all. Oh, see if that wasn't a beautiful play. Head and shoulders pattern. If that wouldn't. That was beautiful all the way down to this area of 705.76. That was beautiful. Beautiful. That was a beautiful play. Oh, that was beautiful. Got 2 alerts set, guys, on the downside. 705.76 down to that 702.64. Those are the bottoms from, I think, Monday and was it Friday? Right now, Nadi are still holding that 250 queen. 250. SPY under, yeah. I already got my alert set. On the downside, on SPY, 705.76 is one. And 702.64 is the next one. And look like we're about to hit target number 1 for the downside. Let's see. We about close to it. We about there. We almost to it, guys. Almost to it. Almost to it. Almost. Almost. Probably 25. Yeah, I mean, like I said, just keep y'all's pin on that 250. Like I said, the main thing you want to stay on top is 250. I mean, look, I mean, we right close to it. I mean, we right close to it to get that nice little push. Now, when it happens, like, when you get that push, do look to take profits up, like, towards that 280. Because, I mean, you're going to have possible strong resistance come, you know, like, right around that 280-ish level. So, do possibly take profits right around that VWAP. We just want to get that push. Once we get above 260, we want to get that $20 push up to, like, close to 280. Now, I'm not saying it's going to hit it right on the dot. But, remember, take the meter to move. Take the meter to move. If we do go for that squeeze up. Because, I mean, not too far from going for an indicated gap fill up. We just want to see, can these buys go for the squeeze real quick. Because what I don't want to happen is I don't want the 50 to move down lower. And that bad boy just stays sitting and right around 250. I want to at least see it push up to it. So at least you'll have a good chance to profit real quick to go for a scalping opportunity. So before that 50 can come all the way down, I want to see them at least spike it up to it. So at least you can take profits and shut it off from there. So I want to see a push from 250 up to 260. And then from that 260 up as high as close towards that 280 as possible. I want to see, can they go for it? Because, I mean, your 9 MA has crossed back above that 9 MA, above the 20 MA. So that's good. Now we just need to see that push. Because, I mean, look at your indicator. Your 9 MA has crossed back up. So if you notice, your 9 MA has crossed right back above the 20 MA. So what we need from this point now is those buys to come in, and we need to push from 250 up towards the 270 areas. So we want to go for those indicator gap fills from here to here. Because you're going to have 50 SMA and you're going to have the VWAP. So they're going to possibly push between these two specific areas. But we need to get off of that 250 because I want to see a nice push so you can get your profits and get the hell out of there. So just in case, so. SPY, I'm still waiting on that target to get hit, guys. 705, 60, 76. 705, 76. I mean, 705, 76. I don't know why I'm about to say 75. 705, 76. We almost to it. Almost there, guys. Almost. There we go. There we go, big sexy. Drag your cell phone down. Come on. Hit that target for my shorts. Hit that target for my shorts real quick. Come on. That'll be a target number 1. And if that continuation sell-off continues, guys, you got down towards 704, down to the 702s. That'll be your next target after this one. So this would be the first one right here. 705, 67, 76. I don't know why I can't see the number right. 705, 76. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. You mother. It get close to it like it teases. It was like, eh. Like, stop giving me this foreplay, man. Hit it, god dog. That damn foreplay. That dirty MF. Get to it. It's like, eh. Dirty broad. All right, here we go. Not it. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 260. 260. Let's go. 260. Car, baby. Come on. Give us that 260 up. Come on, baby. $5 more up. Let's go. 260 up towards the 270s. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's the squeeze we was talking about, baby. Indicator gap fill up. Come on. Come on. Let's go, man. Come on. Come on, man. The buy started to push. Let's go. Stop playing. Come on. They started to do it. Come on. Come on. Ah, come on. Man, it had me excited. Let me see. Come on. Come on, buyers. You were just doing it. They were just pushing. Come on. Come on, come on. Go for this. Go for this gap fill up. Come on now. I was getting excited, man. I started to see that candle pushing. I mean, you're still building a higher low. I mean, still building up. Still building up. Still building up. Still building up. We got to get above. Huh? Yeah, you're on the call side, right? No, it should be going up. Give it some time. Let's see if it's gonna go up. It should, because it's pushing, and you got a call contract. So we gotta get above. What is this? What was this? What was this open? We gotta get above 255. Get above 255. We need to get back above 255 for that possible push up to 260. Cause we gotta get above this candle here. Get above 255 plus. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. I'm still waiting on the target on SPY. Still waiting on that 705.76. Come on. For my shorts on that one. Come on. Come on. Come on, car. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get us above this 255 real quick. Yeah, she should be going up. I don't see how it's going down. Because she's dating for the 24th. That don't make no sense. It's not the same day contract. All right, here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Give us that 255 on up. Give us that 255 on up. That's what we need. 255 up to 260. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on, car. Come on. Still watching SPY, guys. I'm still waiting on that my target to hit. Still waiting for my shorts. All right, put my alert. That's what we need. We need that 255 break. Come on, buyers. Come on. God damn, boy, I was excited. I seen that candle start moving. I was like, come on. Come on, buyers. I know y'all got it in y'all, man. Indicators are moving up, crossing over. With room to run towards that 50 SMA. I mean, towards 50 SMA. Damn, SPY and spike right back up. Off of that close towards that 706, 705, 705, 76. Nice little pop. Let's see. God, come on, car, man. Golly. Hey, Nadi, was you at least up when we went on that spike? Like, did your profits move when we went up? They still holding 250. They still fighting 250. Let's see. Watch that 250, Queen. Watch that 250. Man. See, that 255 is what we need to get above. 255. If we can break above 255, we can definitely run up towards 260. See, what I don't want to happen is them playing around 250 for too long, and that 50 starts to move down, and it starts to close out those indicators like this. That's what I don't want. What I want them to do is push off of 250 up towards that 50 SMA, because that should push you around damn near 265, 266. So that'll give you about a good damn near $16 push. God dog it, Queen. What contract? What's the price point? Let me take a look at it. What price point? What strike price you got on car? Let me take a look at it. Cause all the buyers got to do is hold 250. I mean, I know they're playing around it, but if they can just hold it and create some type of strong trap. See, sellers are trying to go back underneath. Buyers need to hold it. They need to create a trap where they can trap those sellers and go for that push back up. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Target on SPY. It's for my shorts. Can we get that 705.76? Come on. 705.76. There we go, baby. There we go, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I see you right here. I see you going for it. Hit my alert. Hit my alert. Hit my alert. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You right by. You right by. Come on. Come on. Don't stop giving us this foreplay. We need to get. We need to hit this mark. You're driving me crazy. You're driving me crazy right here. Come on. Come on. Come on, shorts. Come on, shorts. I know y'all can pull it. Pull it to that mark. Pull it to it. Pull it to it. See, the buyers are trying to hold it. See, them sellers need to take it out. Call out 450. Okay, let me take a look at it. 450. Wait. 450 calls. Wait, oh, you all the way down here. Oh, okay. Wait. Huh. Oh, no wonder. You all the way. Oh, yeah. That's why, too. Yeah, I see what you did. I see why. God, at least I'm gonna have to stretch out my hold up. You way at the bottom. Way at the bottom on that contract. That's probably why it's not moving a lot too. Let's see. Man, if you don't touch this damn target, I swear to goodness, you right by it. Stop giving me this damn foreplay. Touch it. That don't sound right at all. Pause on that. Touch the price point. I had to clarify that. Touch the price point. All right, let me see. 450. Come on, all right, here we go. I see it. So the bids is at 80 cents and the ask is at $1.20. All right, let me see. All right, let me see. Let me take a look. Okay, so what did you jump in at on there? What price point on that contract did you jump in at? I don't think you posted that. What did you jump in at on car? Like, what was the as far as your contracts? Did you jump in at like what, 80 cents? 80 cents, 75 cents, something like that? What was the lows on these? Lows on that contract was 40 cents. It gapped up. I mean, buys, they went back up to $1. I see bids at $1. Where you at right now? Where you at right now? I'm trying to help you. Where you at right now? Where did you get in at? I hope you didn't get in above $1. That's all I'm gonna say. I hope you got in underneath $1. I hope you got in like in the 80s. Please tell me you did that. You have to have more experience. Contract not working. I should. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't play with those contracts that low. I do not play on those contracts that low. Because you must have your strike set for like 200. You must have your contract set for 200. Oh, no, that's what I learned. I learned that. Don't, like, with that little area where you put the amount of numbers on how far you want your contract to stretch, don't ever do like 100 to 200 because you're going to get like the lowest contract. So that's why with me, when it come down to picking up like the numbers, I stay like around at least 50 to 100 as far as the numbers, because I don't want it to stretch out too far where it starts to get those shitty contracts. That's why I don't never go past like 200. That's too far down. Too way down. You way out of the money. Yeah, you way out of the money. Because you got to think about it. You only at 250. And your contract is at 450. That's $200 away from that. So yeah, you got to not be too far from that. That's $200 away from where you at right now. Far away. That's why you at the very the lowest. Yeah, I mean that's why though. Yeah, whenever you that far away from those strike prices, yes, them contracts is. So let me show you for example what I'm talking about, Queen. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So okay, whenever I'm looking at my contracts, this is what I normally do. How I have mine set. So like right here, so you had to go to 200 to stretch the crap out of your, the dates. I don't do that. Like I don't be in the 200. Hell no. I at least stay between like 50, where it shortens it up, or to 100. That's like the farthest I go. But I don't go past that. So see, to 100, I like stay between 150, where it kind of compresses your contracts. But when you go out to like 200 and so forth, yeah, you're going too far out. Too far out. Too far out. So yeah, whenever this number here, don't ever go like too far out. Don't 200, 400, don't do that. Because what it does is, when you go to like 200, it's going to stretch it out even further. See, watch. No, watch this. See right here? It stopped at 145 at 100, right? Now if I go to 200, it's going to add more. See? See, these are shitty contracts. See that? Now it goes from the 145 to 88. That's what you don't want to do. You're going too far out. So you want to at least shorten that out a little bit. So see, now it brings you back up to 145. You want to stay as low. You want to stay as close as much as possible. You don't want to go too far out, because you will. Because that's what I'm saying is I used to get caught in those. I used to stay getting caught in those. I had to learn. So trying to see, do they have ETFs on these? Let me see. No, that ain't it. Let me see. I could have sworn I had an ETF list. Let me see. I had an ETF list somewhere that I had sent out to everybody. Let me see if I can find it real quick now. when I had to go do some research to figure out what was the good ETFs. But yeah, this number, yeah, don't ever go like past 100. Cause what again? See, like I said, what it's gonna do is go stretch it out too far out, too far out. So like I said, I stay between 50s to 100, where it kind of compresses it. See, it compresses it. Yeah, it'll be a little bit more expensive, but it depends on what stocks you have. But yeah, that's 450 is too far out. Cause again, you gotta realize where you at. You have 250, $200 off from it. $200 off. That's why. It's nowhere near the strike price. That's why. But let me see if I can find that. Well, I took a picture of my those ETFs. Let me see if I can find it. Where did I save it? I had a list. Oh, there we go. I think I got it right here. Okay, here we go. See, look, I made a list. Nadia, let me show you. So I was going through each one of them. Well, that's for blue chips. So, so look right here, Nadia. So see, I went through a list of each one. So just to figure out like, if I couldn't afford Apple, what was secondary to it, where I can get like something cheaper, but it moves right along with it. So I was going through Apple, AMD. See, they got different ones. AMD, I got a whole list. I got Amazon, CRCM, CRWV. Then I got a whole list right here. I put them all together. Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, AMD, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Meta. So I got a whole list of the ETFs that follows or plays right along with the blue chip. So I have a whole list of those too. So I keep those just to kind of, and what I do is I'll go through them to see how they move and how the contracts look, to kind of weed out the best ones to use. So that's what I do. I do that too. Now as far as car, I'm gonna have to see if they have one for a car. If they have ETF where they have cheaper contracts. And here we go, guys. Finally about to hit it. There we go. Finally. Let's see. Can we finally get that 705.76? Finally. Come on. There we go. Pull it. Booyah! There you go. Shout out to my shorts. We finally got it, guys. We finally got it, ladies and gentlemen. Finally. Let me go to my ETF list. Where did I save it in my bookmarks? I gotta find an ETF list. See if I can find one for car. Nadia, I got you on that, queen. Let me see if I can find it. I think this is my list right here. Is this it? Oops. I did it again. I keep closing out my YouTube by mistake. I keep doing that by mistake because what I'm doing is I'm knocking out my chat box. Yeah, I keep knocking out my chat box. I gotta quit doing that. Gotta pull another one up. Hold on. The second time I did this. Alright, there we go. Alright, let me go to this ETF list and see if I can find it. ETFs. Is this the right one? I might need to bring up two of them. Is this the short list? Let me see if I can find one. Let me see if it's gonna come up. I just seen it. Ah, damn it! I just seen it. I seen one that's let me see. I seen one that says CARD. CRU. Let me see. CRD. Is that? Let me see. Is that the same one? Let me see. Ugh. What was the other one? Let me go back to it. CR what? CRK, CRU, and CRZ. Let me see. Let me try the other ones real quick. CRU? Nah, hell no. CRZ? Hell no. The only one that looked like that CRD. That's the only one I seen, but that ain't right. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's correct on that. As far as the ETFs on that, I don't think that's correct. I tried looking up the list for CAR. I don't think they have. Let me try to Google it. Let me see CAR ETFs. All right, let me see. Automotive, ETFs. All right, let me see. I came up with this list. CRZ. What else we got? See, this is the one I normally use for Tesla from time to time, Nadia. TSLL, because I had to, like I said, I went through them all just to see which one would be the best fit. So I go through a lot of them and, do the charts just to see how they look, and I go through the contracts as well. Max Auto, CRU, CRD, CRZ, for automotive list. We'll figure it out. Cause we looked at them, man, it ain't look right. I ain't like the way those look. They look like they had no volatility to them at all. They looked ugly as hell. I ain't like that at all. I keep seeing CRZ though. Let me see what CRZ is. CARZ. First truck, let me see, networks. Network future vehicle and technology. CRZ. That's the one that looked like it was, like it had no volatility. Oh, guys, bam. Next level. Next target. Next target. Let's see. Ooh, jeez Louise. Just look at that dump, man. Oh, hell no. See, no. No volatility on that crap. That's why I always do my research, just to make sure I don't get stuck in nothing stupid. Bam, still going down, guys. Next one that I have next on my list is 702.64. That's my next one. Still pulling, guys. Still pulling, still falling. Microsoft still dumping. Damn, they all in the red. Look at that. Damn, you got VIX at a 10% too. Jeez Louise. The market is on a dump right now. I'm trying to go through the list still, Nadia. I'm just trying to see if I see anything else as far as ETFs on car, but I don't see no other ETFs on it. Let me see. Yeah, it's bringing me back to the same one. Yeah, that's the only ones that pop up on car. CARD, CARU, CARZ. It's the only ones I see. It's the only ones it's on there. Keeps popping up. Yeah, that's the only ones I see right now, Nadia. It's the only ones I see so far on that one. Yeah, I didn't look left and right. I didn't look left and right. Don't see none. So next one on down, guys. 702.64. 702.64 I got on the list. What's gonna be after that one? Jeez, how much further expect, boy? What's gonna be after this? Let me see. Let me check it out on the daily. What's gonna be after that 702? I mean, if anything else, you go down right into the 700s. I mean, that'd be it. I mean, the only thing I see on that. I mean, right down to the whole number itself. And it's pulling down to it like a magnet, boy. It's yanking it to that 702. Right down to it. That'll be y'all second target, guys. Second target if you're still shorting. Second target. Second target. Let's see if we can get it. Let's see if we can get that 702.64. Let me see what else we got left after that, though. What else we got left after this? Okay, once we crack that low, what'll be next? What'll be next after that one? Right. Yeah, I mean, the only areas I see is yeah, watch that 702. Yeah, watch that 702.64, guys. Watch that 702.64. Because the only next level I see is down to a 700. After that, pretty much, I don't really see anything else really standing out from what I'm looking at. Let me see what this candle got. I mean, you got that high day, 702.78. And then the lows. Yeah, I mean, that's the really only thing I see that makes sense. And it's pulling down to it like a magnet. I told y'all. It's pulling down to it like a magnet. From that 705.76 that we called out, that target down to this target. That's the next one I see on the list, 702.64. I mean, other than that, I mean, from that price point, the only thing I see is down towards 700 again. I mean, we done called out all these other plays as we pulling on down. I mean, all these other stops. Now, you could have used SQQQQ. Different ones you can use. Let me see how the SQQQs was looking, though. Because I'm pretty sure they banking on that one. I mean, even those little small plays bank on. I mean, you make money off of those, too. For those, I mean, that go over their head thinking they don't make money off of those. Shit, you can make money off of those. I've done it before. I done made like hundreds of dollars off of here you go, guys. Target number 2. Target number 2, 702.64. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Are we gonna give it some more foreplay, or we gonna hit it? I don't need more foreplay. I quit school because of recess. Right down to it. Right down to it. So guys, I got about because I do have to soon head out. What time it is right now? 1:46. About 2. Yeah, about 2 o'clock. I'll probably be heading out. So keeping everything on watch. See what's next. Going into tomorrow. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to get this last target for you guys. Last target on my end. Like I said, we cracked this area. I mean, the only areas I see coming up is gonna be the 700s, down the 700s. Let's see. Target number 2. Here we go. I got you our targets. You're welcome. So, like I said, past this level, I mean, the only thing I can see is 700 on down. So, let me see. So, watch that 702.64. See on how this about to react. Let's see. Although buyer's going to try to hold, or will we get that continuation flush? Watch 702.64. So, we got our targets so far. Both targets. 705.76 down to that 702.64. So, we got both targets already. Good to go. So, shorts, y'all welcome. Y'all welcome. So let's see. Because I done went through everything that I can think of. Like, how much further can we keep pulling back down? Like, what's next? The only thing I can see is down to 700. But watch this level here first. If we want to see more downside, shorts, you want to stay underneath that 702.64. Longs, you want to hold 702.64. Damn, as soon as I said it. Jeez. As soon as I said it. As soon as I said it. Goodness gracious. Buyers ain't waste no time. Just when I was about to say buyers need to stay above 702.64. Look what they do. Jeez Louise. God dang, they came in about a few seconds after I said it. Good Lord. They ain't waste no time on that one. So as we push back on up, guys, we already know what's going to be resistance ahead. You already know what we need to get back above. 705.76. 708.78. So y'all know that's going to be the resistance up towards the upside. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, a few seconds after I said what needed to hold as far as longs, they came right in. They came right in with no hesitation. They came in and started pushing that bad boy. Like, good Lord. I mean, shout out to my shorts who caught them. From the 705.76 down to the 702.64. Shout out to y'all. So, if y'all missed all of this, at least y'all got to get the rest of this. I mean, hey, better than nothing. Think about it. If y'all missed all of this from this dump, y'all caught that second leg on down. It was a 2-legged pullback. 1, 2. There you go. 2-legged pullback. Longs, you already know what you need to get back on top of. You already know. If buyers do step back in reverse, you already know what you need to get back on top of. 705.76. Back up towards that 708.78. Back to the upside. All we do is playing them same exact numbers. back up. That's it. Same exact numbers, not changing it. If we so happen to reverse, we already know we got to deal with these numbers. Same exact numbers, back to the upside. So watch it as we and like I said, as soon as I leave, guys, just watch your 702.64 to see if those buys gonna stay above that price point, stay above this area here. Again, if we do so happen to crack, look for that possible pullback down to 700. Because you gotta remember, that's your whole number. So how much? Let me go to the 1 hour. I want to see something. I want to see how much further this bad boy gonna, like, what's gonna be next. Damn. Let's see. All right, let me. Good Lord, IREN. That bad boy from what? 53, 50. That dumped. All right, let me go back to SPY real quick. SPY. Where you at? All right, SPY. All right, 1 hour. Oh, back down. Okay, this is what the 200-day moving average is. Okay. So you all pulling back down to these lows from, was that Friday? No, that was Tuesday's bottoms. All right, so Tuesday's bottoms. Okay, damn. Could it do what wait. I know it's not going to do what I think it's about to do. I ain't gonna jump the gun on saying it. I mean, I ain't gonna jump the gun too quick. All I'm gonna say is shorts. You want to fall back underneath that 702.64. You want to go below 700 because you want to go back underneath the 200-day moving average. Because other than that, I mean, you ain't gonna have anything else to hold you. Once you lose that 200-day moving average, I mean, pretty much it's almost damn near like a free fall back down to the downside, back down into the 600s. So I'm trying to figure out. Let me see. Do I got a 90? What? It's just the 90s, right? Yeah, it is a 90. So I mean, the only areas all the way back down that way is gonna be like damn near towards these higher, like right back down this way. If we so happen to crack underneath that 200-day moving average. All right, let me go to 12 hour. Might have to go to 12 hour. I'm trying to go through different ones just to kind of get an idea. You know, this sell off continues. Like where we're going to next. Where is it at? 380.12. All right, let me see. Okay, let's see what we got on this one. All right, so let's see. I see these highs up here. Well, it's gonna be these true areas. Cause like I said, we the only thing I see is the 20 moving average. That's all the way back down to 700. Just like I said, we cracked that 702. The only next level I see coming up is gonna be down to 700. Yeah, that's the only other area that makes sense. Until we fall back into those areas that we dealt with before the breakout. Basically, this old range here. I'm trying to figure this out as we go. What was the original range? Okay, so we was in this range here. What was that? 96, 98-ish? Dumped all the way back down towards what, 670s? So if we I'm trying to figure this out, guys. I'm trying to see like if we do pull back, like where's it trying to pull back down to? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Just want to see the original range real quick. Just trying to see something. Cause see, that was the original range here. Where you had the bottoms and the tops. We fell out of the range. Then we wound up bouncing off of 630, 628. Then we wound up getting back in that range. You see right here, you got right back on top of that floor where you pulled back and you bounced. So, excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure this out as we go into tomorrow. So that means if we crack back below the 698s, will we fall back in this range again? And this range was around 698s with the bottoms all the way back down towards damn near the 670s. Because you broke out, you cracked the range, then back in the range. Then you broke out of the range, and right here's where you kind of topping out at. So the question is, will we fall back in the range? So that's the question. Will we fall back right into this range again if we don't hold? right here. So the question is, will we fall back in this range again? If we can't stay above, you know, the 698, the 700s. Because like I said, we cracked out of it at one point, then we found our way back in it. Then we broke out of that range, now hovering above it. Question is, if we get a pullback, could we fall back in this range again going into tomorrow? There's two different ways this can go. Because if buyers can hold between 700 and 698, they can utilize the top portion of that range to bounce. They can pull back, consolidate, and then reverse it back up to the upside. So let me break it down from two case scenarios. Let me hold up. Before I do head on out, hold on. Try to help you guys out as much as I can. Hold on. I'm gonna save as a default. All right, cool. So, and excuse all the lines. I mean, I had to crunch up the chart a little bit so you guys can see everything. Hold on. All right. So, they can utilize this area here if they hold around that 700, 698 level for support for a bounce back to the upside. This way, they can do that. If they can't hold, that means that you can fall back in this range, back down to the 690s, possibly 680s, where you fall back in this range again. So we'll keep on watching towards the 700s and at 698s. See on how we're gonna close out. See, if we close below the 698s, 697s, that's gonna put us back in this range again. But we'll have these tops all over again, and possibly these bottoms all over again. Because that's gonna turn back to resistance. That's, again, if we sell off. If we have a hard sell-off when we fall back in that range. And like I said, from a long case scenario, if they so happen to hold on top of this range, utilize that for support, they can go for a nice push back to the upside. They can do that. Where they can turn old resistance into possible support to go back up. So, question is, how we're going to close out today and how is it going to affect tomorrow? So that's the $1 million question. We'll figure it out. So I mean, right now we are getting a strong bounce back on up. 702.64. Yep, right back on up. 705.76, just like we talked about. And up towards the 708. And you already know that's going to be the next level we need to get back on top of, the 708.78. So, so right now they stand on top. So we haven't fell all the way back down yet. So we haven't fallen all the way back down in that range. So we haven't got that strong pullback yet down towards 700, 698. So what saved it right now was that 702.64 because those, it's like a double bottom. It's like a double bottom. Because even if you go to a, oops, that's the wrong one. Well, no, I can use, which one did I use? The daily? I used the daily. Go to the daily real quick. So if you go to the daily, you can see where you had the bottoms on Tuesday. So it's almost like a double bottom. So if I go back to daily real quick. All right, 1 year daily. All right, let me go back a little bit. Go back. There we go. Go back just a little bit, guys. I'm going to show you real quick. When it was pre-market or was it, so you see right here? See we got almost like a double bottom? See, that was Tuesday's low of day. 702.64, that's why I had it marked off. Because all I did was take Tuesday's highs and Tuesday's lows. So when I was calling out the pullbacks, Jay, why did you call out 705.76? Because that was Friday's low of day. See what that wick is? That was Friday's low of day. That's why I called it out as a target towards the downside. Once we hit that level, we cracked that floor. The only next level you had down was 702.64. That was Tuesday's low. That's why I called that price point out. Now buyers have they regained 702.64, got right back on top of Friday's low of day, which is what? 705.76. So that means that now we just have to deal with the price points above. We have to deal with, again, Monday's open, which was 708.78, and back up towards Tuesday's open, which is around that 710.28. So that's why those numbers are very crucial. Now y'all see why I call those numbers out? Now y'all see it? That was based off of the daily time frame, and it was based off of the previous opens and the previous highs and the previous lows. So that's why I had everything marked off down to a T. So from Tuesday's low of day, which we just regained, bounced off of that, back up towards 705.76, which was Friday's low of day. And then now we need to get back above 708.78, back up towards the 710.28. Now y'all get it? So right now, so far, 702 still holding up as a strong floor. So we haven't cracked that yet. So you gotta take that into consideration. Play the rotation. You're going from these tops. Play the whole entire thing. Watch. Let's create a big channel. So let's take the top that we got rejected. I'm gonna put that in. I'm gonna put it in red because that's gonna be the area we need to break if we want to see more upside, of course. So I'm gonna put that in red because that's gonna be the overall tops. And I'm gonna put right here. These are all the overall bottoms, and look at it as a big channel. So bam. So you rotate it from the tops of 712s all the way down to the 702. So you see where your overall bottoms is, and you see where your overall tops are located for right now, as of now, until we break out or crack back below. So you gotta take those price points into consideration. See, 702.64 bottoms and 712.39 tops, because we have yet to break above that price point. So you gotta take that into consideration. So this will be your range as of now for today's intraday so far. Tops and bottoms. I mean, yeah, we had a little bit of a low below that 702.64, but your main area was 702.64 because look where you had the red to green at. Yeah, we had a little dip below it on the red candle, but look where your green candle bottoms is at, right above what price point? 702.64. So that's going to be your bottom for right now, and these are going to be your tops. So basically, take that range, go into tomorrow. So we know what we need to break if we want to see the upside going into tomorrow, and we know the areas that we need to crack if we want to see the downside for tomorrow. So yeah, guys, I'm about to be heading on out, man, because I know I do got to get ready. Already know school for the kids and whatever. So let me give everybody a shout out. And if I have earned your respect, I have earned your support, please do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel, smash that subscribe button at JTraedz. If you're already subscribed, hit the thumbs up if you are loving the content. I'm gonna continuously keep putting out content, and I'm gonna be keeping you guys updated for the small account challenge. And like I said, it goes a long way when y'all hit the like button, man, the algorithms and everything. So it goes a long way for this channel, and it helps us grow, help us to reach out to other people across the world. If you are on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. So thank y'all so much for everything, man. I definitely appreciate you guys, man. I definitely had a blast today. Congratulations to all my traders on all platforms. Let me go ahead and give a thanks. Oh, see, no problem at all, Queen. You already know I got your back. And if you want to join the small account channel, you get a good profitable opportunities. Let me go give a shout out to everybody once again. W to the team. You already know what time it is. Always, as usual, shout out to my mods. Nadia, as always, thank you for the super thanks. Shout out to my guy Saw for coming through with the raid. You already know what time it is. And shout out to my guy for the gifted subs. G Money, thank you so much for everything, man. But I definitely appreciate everybody for coming through today, man. So I do got to get set up. I do got, well, kids and everything. So like I said, I got to get all that out the way. But yeah, guys, keep your eyes peeled. And again, understand that range that we're in right now was fine. 702.64 bottoms, because remember, that was Tuesday's bottoms. And 712.39. That's the area where we triple topped that. So you got to take those prices into consideration and understand the rotations. Understand what the tops is, the overall psychological level, 712.39. And understand the psychological level towards the downside, which is that what? 702.64. So, other than that, man, guys, about to be heading on out, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Thank y'all for everything. I am your guy. Let me put my little thing back up. Make sure I got it. I am your guy, JTraedz. You already know what time it is. You can follow me up, my name on all social media platforms. And y'all know how we rock and roll. You guys stay blessed. You guys stay safe. I will see you guys tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday. And we'll see on how we're going to end this day out, man. So you guys stay blessed. You guys stay safe. You already know what did I say already? I'm going to say it again. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, stay blessed. Stay safe. See y'all tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday. Love you guys. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.